Konnichiwa, everybody. Hello, hello. Good morning. Wow. We are double streaming on Twitch today as well. Anonymous, thank you for the gift subs. Wow. I did not get good quality sleep last night. I've been suffering a little bit. Is that why chat is on screen? Yeah, I couldn't figure out a way to make it work. I don't know why. I'll figure it out later. Yeah. Mr. Vigel Quady, thanks for the membership. Okay, so like the reason why yesterday I had my health checkup, and it was a full like comprehensive health checkup. One of them required me to take a stool sample, and as soon as I heard or saw the paper saying that, Corbu, do judgment, thank you so much for the membership. Quady. When I saw that, I just could not, I just couldn't, like it would not occur, it would not happen. So in order to get myself to the position where I could collect a sample, I started taking all the hot sauces, I started drinking milk, I started eating all the foods that I know usually causes issues for me, but it didn't happen. None of it happened. It just like, nope, I know you're lactose intolerant, but today we're gonna tolerate it. Why? Just because. And then as soon as my checkup was finished, everything hit out all at once. Yeah, that was fun. It's everything with the I hope your breathing and cough is getting better. It is on the path to recovery. It's still there, but we're recovering. Yeah. But yeah, that's that's why last night I kept waking up and having to run to the restroom, and I just did not get any like consistent sleep. But it's okay. Odi Okwedi sounds like a shitty situation explodes. Yeah. Alright. Chatfish. Koifish. Alright, kois. Today, we're going to crime scene investigators. We're gonna do the crime scene investigating. Epi, Quady, thanks for the membership. Hope you got good grades on your health sheet. I was surprised by some of the results. So it'll take a while for them to like compile and process all the results. But I got some of the quick stuff back. Like, they checked my blood pressure, and my blood pressure is a little high, but it's not like hypertension level yet. It's like a little bit worrisome. They're like, yeah, like if you keep doing the things that you're doing and eating the way that you're eating, you'll probably develop hypertension in the future. But for now, we don't need to put you on medication or anything. And I was like, cool. I'm gonna chalk that up to like the last couple of months of just suffering and eating takeout, because I was living in the company apartments as opposed to my own apartment. So now that I'm able to control my diet better, I figure, in the next coming months or so, it'll get better. So that was fine. I was surprised because Mama Suiji and Papa Suiji have a history of hypertension as well. So I figured like maybe I would also end up with developing hypertension, perhaps in the future. But for now, it's okay. The next thing is my cholesterol levels. They took my blood and then they did the cholesterol level test, and it's fine. It's normal, which is surprising. I figured that my cholesterol levels would be all over the board, but no, they're like, yeah, it's okay. It's within normal levels, like a little high, but like still within a healthy range. So I was like, okay, cool, shoot. Surprising. I think it's because of my obsession with eating more and more vegetables now that I'm here. So yeah. Stress probably too. Yeah, stress might also be the reason why. But we'll make it work. It's all good. What other stuff did they do? Blood pressure, cholesterol. They took X-rays. I have like weird calcification in my lungs, but they're like, yeah, it's not an issue. It happens. So I'm like, okay, cool. No signs of lung cancer or COPD, which is great. Because like as you guys know, I used to be a smoker a long time ago, and then I like stopped. Like it's been a decade. So I'm like, yeah, there's been no lung cancer since. It's like the government yearly checkup, yeah. Oh, and COPD is like, was it chronic obstruction pulmonary disorder or something like that? It's like when your lungs have, like if you have like scarring in your lung tissue, which makes it more difficult for your lungs to intake oxygen. It's something like that. Chronic obstructive pulmonary disease. Yeah. It's I don't think it's curable because once your lungs are injured, there's no way to repair them. So it's a dangerous thing to look out for. But I don't have that, or nor do I have signs of showing it. So yeah. Matthew, did you pass your colon exam? Haka was also hyper physical. Yeah, it's fun. I joke about it, but no, was not scheduled for a prostate exam. Although now that I am approaching 30 season 4 now, I should really consider getting that. Maybe like next year I'll ask for it and have it added to the regular like routine of stuff. But yeah. Can we get the colonoscopy stream? Wait, don't they have at-home kits for that? Like a little camera on a wire? I could show you guys my insides. That'd be kind of cool. Oh man, wait, wasn't there a lady who went in for like a, I forget what it was, something in their intestines? Because they had like ulcers in their intestines or whatever, and then they found like a live ladybug inside. I remember seeing a picture of it. There was like just a ladybug inside their intestines, just vibing and chilling. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it's a ladybug. Excuse me? No, it's just a whole ladybug. Wasn't digested, it was just chilling. I don't know. There was no information about it. It's just a photo of a ladybug inside the intestines, and this is before AI, so I know it's real, you know, or maybe it's just like staged, but like it was the photo was real. You should cut some straight doxum, right? I can tell by the exact connective tissue in your intestinal lining where you are, who you are, and what food you had for breakfast. How was it alive? I have no idea. A spider in his stomach? Ew. Do they keep it as a pet? I have no idea. Maybe? Is that a thing? Keeping gut ladybugs as pets? Insides revealed. I'm gonna go to my art mom and be like, Nitaka mama, Nitaka-san, can I commission intestines from you? And they're like, what? Why? It's like, oh, it's just for this one stream idea I have. I need to draw the intestines and show you with a glowing dot where the camera is located. Aradaki, thanks for the membership. Okwedi. My pet tapeworm. Oh man, I've heard so much about tapeworms. I've been like binge watching Chubby Emu videos again, so I have a whole bunch of tapeworm stuff stuck in my head. They're spooky. Apparently, wait, I shouldn't say it this way. Tapeworms are bad. Please do not purchase tapeworms off the black market or off shady websites. It is not worth it. Tapeworms also cause you vitamin B12 deficiencies, as it consumes all the vitamin B12 to grow, so you will not feel good. There are easier and healthier ways to lose weight than putting your life at risk by ingesting tapeworms. That being said, apparently beef tapeworms are safer than pork tapeworms because beef tapeworms don't infect your muscle, as opposed to pork tapeworms, which will crawl their way into your muscle and lay eggs inside it, and then they calcify into little cysts in your muscles. But yeah. Did you pass your blood exam? I did. I did. I got... I'm gonna dox my blood exam, or my blood result, my blood test exam results, whatever. My grade. I'm gonna dox it, but it's fine, because 85% of Xenoconian men also share this. I got a B+. And I know Mama Suji and Papa Suji would be like, Aya, you moved to Japan, you get a blood test, you get B+, why not A? Why not an A+? I'm like, Mom, Dad, I can't control that. Like that one's like actually out of my control. But oh man. But yeah, hey, it's a B+, okay? So it's like almost an A. It's almost like if I ask nicely, I might get extra credit, bump it up to an A-, right? Why you not get an A? I like, just, oh my god. But yeah, it's all good. For the most part, it's just about like, watch your diet. Don't eat as much salt as you do. But I can't help it. I love salt. I salt everything. Salt is a flavor enhancer. Whatever you eat makes the flavor much better. Like salt on strawberries intensifies the strawberry flavor. Salt on avocados increases the avocado flavor. It's just so good. Okay, salt is delicious. So if that means I have to develop pre-hypertension, then so be it. You know. Saw x-rays of a guy who had worms eat his muscle tissue, terrifying and cool at once. I wonder if it's possible to like infect the worms and then mind control the worms so that they replace your muscle fibers. So that, yeah, they eat. You know how like there's that fish or the little isopod that crawls into fish's mouths, cuts their tongues off, and then surgically like sticks itself to the tongue to act like the new tongue of the fish, right? And it functionally becomes the fish's tongue, right? I wonder if you could do that, but with tapeworms, but replace your muscles fibers with it. So like, you know those like leeches in Resident Evil 0, where like you shoot them and their like arm explodes into leeches and all the leeches burst out, but then they like slowly reform back together? What if you could like mind control the tapeworms to act as the muscle fiber bundles inside your arms and legs, right? So when you get shot, a whole bunch of tapeworms fall out, but then they like slowly regrow back into your arm. You know, like that'd be so cool. I think that'd be really cool. You want the tapeworms to be a hive mind in your body. Yes. Yes. And then you could do the really cool hot thing where you like grab someone and then like they're screaming, they're like, no, don't eat me. And you're like, don't worry, I'm not gonna eat you. And then you can go like bleh, and like vomit up a whole bunch of tapeworms into their mouth. Yeah, I said hot. What about it? You're the ones that came to a Shinri stream. You guys know what to expect. You can actually vomit up tapeworms. The thing is, it only really works if you're vomiting up tapeworms, one, it's either really recent, or two, you have so many tapeworms inside your gut that they're able to crawl their way back up to the stomach and then be forced out. Either way, I guess the first one is better than the second one. But yeah. Sakto bathtub, yay, body horror. Is that supposed to be romantic? No, not romantic, just hot. Like there's a difference between romantic and hot. It'll be a conversation for another time, alright? Passing tapeworms like a mama bird passing food to your chick. Yeah, I don't know, there's something about that's kind of cool. Chalk warrior, Quady. I'm confused, but like this kind of weird just feels like home. And I know I do something similar to this to my friends. Happy 13 months. Let's go, Quady. I don't know, like, you have normies who are like, I'm gonna spit in your mouth and you're gonna like it. And then they'll be like, oh, that's so hot, right? But what's the difference between spit and tapeworms, right? Like, one is just longer and stringier than the other, right? It's not that different, okay? It's the same thing. Thank you for the super. Thank you. Normies are like, I know what you guys like. All right, crime scene investigators, or just scene investigators, not necessarily crime. Yeah, let's do crime things. Let's go. What is this? Select a game mode. Assisted mode. Game provides a clue list as the clues following, allowing the player to reference it during the investigation. In addition, players are informed of incorrect answers to help them understand where they might get their hypothesis wrong. Or detective mode. More realistic investigative experience. No hints or in-game help will be provided. Only a fully correct hypothesis of the crime scene can lead to all the right answers. Okay, this is my first time playing this, but I kind of want to do detective mode because I want to see if my brain is good enough to piece it all together, right? At least the tapeworms give companionship. Spit is gross. Exactly, right? You can feel them inside you, like literally, like wiggling inside you. All right, I want to do detective mode. I know it's going to be harder, but I want to see if I can piece it together on my own. All right? I don't want the game to backseat me and be like, oh, you didn't check under the chairs or something like that, you know? Joko, funny fun time to do this. Let's go. VOD games looking since reviews. These combos I'd love to study. Happy 4 months. Happy 4 months. Scene Investigators is a hardcore detective game. The more challenging case files require some element of hypothesis testing. This game shines best when playing with a partner to bounce ideas and brainstorm theories. Brace yourself for a brain teaser. Guys, y'all are my partner. Alright. Today, you guys are my partner. We're going to be solving this crime together. This is why I think people keep thinking the Kois are the biggest freaks in Starman fandom. Hell yeah. Wear that badge with honor and pride. Thank you for the super. Wait, I'm kind of excited. Disclaimer. This is a work of fiction. Names, characters, and places and incidents either products of the author's imagination or used fictitiously. Any resemblance to actual events or locales, persons living or dead is entirely coincidental. Scene Investigators is an experience created for detective, true crime, and escape room fans. That's us. It's not meant in any way to replicate a real crime scene and the steps involved in solving it. This game was designed purely for the sake of fun and entertainment for its intended target audience. Could you imagine if you just went up to someone and then murdered them? But you filmed it, so you're like, okay, now I know how to set up the scene in game. Because you want like hands-on experience, like working and developing the map and like the murder. I think that'd be kind of cool. Oh. Wait, it's really quiet. Please enter your name. Virtual Angel. Beanie Beach. Okay. Here we go.
Is this the name you want recorded in our database?
Yes. Oh,
Creating your
it's a little loud.
file.
Sorry.
Recording complete. Welcome to the crime scene reconstruction room. Prior to the exam, here are some important notes to go through. First, observe each scene carefully. Analyze everything on site and pay close attention to seemingly insignificant details. Second, not all interactable objects are important, and not all that are non-interactable are unimportant. You have to decide which ones can help with the investigation. Third, when there aren't enough evidence present in the crime scene, you will need to trust your intuition, fill in the missing gaps, and make smart, calculated assumptions. Fourth, when all else fails, don't give up. Take a break. Comb through the crime scene again and revisit the clues previously gathered with fresh eyes. Now that we've gone through them, let's do a preliminary trial, shall we? This has no bearings on your overall grade. It's to see if you've come to grasp with the fundamentals of the exam to come. Are you ready?
All right. Sorry, we'll adjust the volume so that the voices in the game are louder and then the music is not so loud. All right, let's go.
Understood. Loading preliminary trial.
Hazy Spectre, thank you for the gifts.
Good luck.
Thank you. Situation. The police have arrested a man they suspect to be about to rob a bank. They confiscated items found in the van the man was standing by. The police were able to get the man to give up the names of his accomplices. It is suspected that the man and his accomplices might also be involved in the purse snatching of Helen Turner. However, all the police have are the items from the getaway van, the criminal records of the 3 men that were going to rob the bank, and the incident report from Helen Turner. Using what is available, can you answer these questions asked in this case file? Ooh. So someone was gonna rob a bank, confiscated, found the accomplices, items from the getaway van, criminal records of the 3 men. So like their habits. Okay. No murder. Alright, F is case file menu. Movement looks standard. Interact. Right click is zoom. Flashlight is L. Who was the getaway driver? Who was involved in stealing Helen's purse? Okay. Documents. Situation. Ooh. Okay, hang on. Let me change the sound a little bit. Sound effect volume down a little bit. Music down a lot because it's gonna get loud. Voice and ambience pretty high. Oh wait, camera. Actually, sound effect volume is still pretty loud. Let's increase the sensitivity a little bit. I'm pretty sure we don't have to like run around or anything. All right, how's that? Oh, okay. This is all we've got? Woo! Okay. Evidence. Chain of custody. Yeah, let's go, chain of custody. This basically shows like whenever evidence is taken that you can track where it's been and who's handled it, so that it doesn't like disappear in the middle of something and then just reappear somewhere else that may have been like altered or tampered with. All right. Right mouse button, zoom. Oh, there's a little, okay. All right, hang on, can I? Description, newspaper, master plan. Can't read that. Split. Okay. Chain of custody. Received from Mason Woodmark by Casey Maverick. October 5th, 2009 at 5:08. Received from Richard Nielsen by Alan Jones the next day at 10:34. Received from Alan Jones by Casey Maverick about 11 days afterwards. Okay. Ooh, wait, hold up. Okay, we can read this one, so I won't use the text. Master plan, Clover Bank, monthly swap. Lorenzo will send all of us the exact date. Part 1 of the swap. At 3:15, 3:35, it's a 20-minute window. Every second counts. Be in positions 3:15 sharp. Get in, get out. Minimum security at this time. Okay, within the same window. Security returns from swap, second part of swap. 20 minutes afterwards. Too much activity, plan B. Activity returns to normal at 4:10-ish. May have to resort to robbery at gunpoint. Wait another month, don't have time. Interesting. Split. 55% man with the plan, 15% helper, 25% getaway driver, 5% for Lorenzo. Lorenzo's getting shafted, what? Oh wait, is he just the information guy? We'll send us the exact date. Ooh, wait. Holloway haunted house, candy galore. Oh, that's perfect. Wait, opening their mansion for the public Halloween, most epic haunted house in the city. Spooky fun. Wait, that's, oh yeah, I wanna go there. That looks like a lot of fun. Oh hey Haka, how's it going? I want to investigate the murderer. Thousands of dollars, counterfeiter escapes authorities, undying winning numbers, Patricia Langley, pyramid scheme. Local family store goes out of business. Okay, it doesn't really... Nothing here stands out as like... Wait. Why would this be here? Newspaper clipping is included as part of evidence? Alright, the only name that we have for now is Lorenzo. I want to see... I'll do a quick scan to see if I can find Lorenzo. No. Oh, wait, you guys can't... Can you guys see my mouse cursor? Oh, you can, but it's itty bitty. Nothing about Lorenzo so far. No, nothing. Can you help us find our dad? He's handsome, wears orange, he gives us fancy koi feed. I left him in the elevator. I don't know what happened afterwards. I had to get back to my job. Thinking about the Suma though. Alright, what's this? Money. Okay. That is indeed money. Smooth and encouraging. Menthol. Corhab. Filtered cigarettes. Woo! Messages? Alright. What do these mean? Oh, these are numbers. Okay. Let's see. Are you sure we can trust this guy? He seems all over the place. Phone owner. I know you hate unpredictability, but we've already seen what he can do. I'm sure he'll be fine. Lorenzo vouched for him personally. He's just a temp anyway. Oh. So we have phone owner Lorenzo, and then this other guy here. I hate Lorenzo as well, but someone that has his respect must be at least someone capable. Hey, do you have the time? I overheard something like real interesting. 600 bucks cash can be real quick and it's on its way. Boss told us don't use this number if it's not related to the job. You're too loyal to that guy. Isn't he younger than you? We go a long way back. Besides, there's rumors he's already stealing big time at just 8 years old. In that sense, he's my senior. What? What are you stealing at 8 years old? Psh, whatever. You win or not. We can split it 50-50. Well, send me the details on my other phone. I'll decide then. Oh. October 5th, 2009. Second? It's like 2 days before. On the day of. Sent at 10:30 p.m. No. It's sent on the 1st. And the date is October 5th. So they have the date and they're asking on the day of, do you have the time? Okay. What is this? Police investigation file? Portland Police Department? Subject, Turner Helen. Wait, this is fun. What the heck? Ooh, alright. Stolen items. Reported by Helen Turner, recorded by Officer Alan Jones. Caucasian, female, American, 5'5", 150, brown, address not really important for us. Suspect, if known, light skin, no information other than taller than 5'5" and dark hair. Incident, theft at 3 p.m. It's like, it really was right along the way. Outdoor property. Items taken, a purse, 1, about 50. Keys for phone, mint green case, $500. Just a bunch of stuff. Huh. Cash, about $40. ID card. Man, why you got to steal? Ooh. Alright. Carter Frank. Height 5'6", so a little bit taller. Age 35. Brown. Hair color is brown though. Let's see. Here we go. 1992, 99, and 05. Petty theft stolen from civilians. Shoplifting stolen from stores. Conment from... Okay. Carter's known for having done forgeries, but was never proven, and he was never convicted. Interesting. Harris Chad. 5'6". Again, taller. Hair and eyes are brown. Identity theft. Armed robbery targeted banks. Released in 09 for good behavior. He only served 3 of the 10-year term? 5'7". Hair color black, so this guy could be in. Petty theft, stole from the elderly, targeting a vulnerable victim, breaking and entering com money from women. Okay. What is this one? Personal data, victim. Oh, wait. Oh, this is their statement. Okay. I was at home for pretty much the whole morning. I went to Wake Up Call Cafe to meet up with my friend around 2 p.m. Nothing of note happened. I just told my friend that the news had announced winning numbers of the lottery I had played, and I had won some money. I was gonna cash it in today. We made plans to meet up again to celebrate. I left the cafe about 45 minutes later. I headed to the card convenience, and that was around the time when I got knocked over by a man coming up from behind me. Next thing I knew, I was watching him turn around the left corner with my purse in his hands. You never really think such things will happen to you until they do. All I can remember is that he was a bit taller than me, and he had dark hair and light skin. As soon as I was able to gather my wits, I asked the passerby to call the police. Okay. Wait, let me just double check. I was watching him turn around the left corner with my purse. Left corner. Alright, what do we have here? Van location, Clover Bank. So they never actually got a chance to rob the bank, did they? Quality beer. Empty. Okay, let's see. Supreme Burgers, cart convenience, ATM, location of the incident. Wake Up Cafe. Left this way. Headed to cart convenience. Okay. I wonder what these little extra pins mean. I think they're just holding it up. La Poche Restaurant. Okay. I mean, I think this one is pretty simple. Stole from the elderly, breaking and entering, com money for women. Just double check. So basically, this is just only looking at... Wait, hold up. How do I... Who was the getaway driver? Who was involved in stealing Helen Turner's purse? Oh, wait. It's like freeform. Okay, so it's not literally just one person, but it can be all of them. Ah. Alphanumeric input is half width. Oh my, I had to type it in. It doesn't even give me drop downs. I have to like actually type the whole thing in there myself. Woo. Okay. Alright. 4 people. Man with the plan, helper, getaway driver, Lorenzo. I wonder who the getaway... Okay, so one of them is the getaway driver. We gotta figure out who... The getaway driver. Known for having done forgeries, identity theft, armed robbery, petty theft, breaking and entering. Alright, I think from this... Wait, where's the phone? Okay, here. Hey, do you have the time? I overheard something really interesting. 600 bucks cash. Can be real quick and it's on its way. It's on the way. Whatever. We can split it 50-50. I think this person is the this one, 1330. I think this is the driver. Because this has got to be Lorenzo, who's just giving them the information. And then this is someone else. Are you sure we can trust this guy? I hate Lorenzo as well, but someone that has his respect must be at least somewhat capable. Lorenzo vouched for him. Boss told us not to use this number. So this isn't the phone of the ringleader of this. $600? That's real specific, isn't it? Wait a minute. 600. October 5th. This came out the day of. Announces the winning lottery tickets. Those who have bought tickets and get them out and start counting the numbers. 600. How would they know? Like, how would you know this lady who... Oh... Must have overheard. Because she was talking about it with their friend, right? I told my friend of the news that I would announce the winning letters. I played and won some kind of money. I was going to cash it in today. We made plans to meet up and celebrate. Met up with them around 2 p.m. Around 2 p.m. 2 p.m. 2:20. Do you have the time? I overheard something real interesting. 600 bucks. Oh, okay. On the way to the bank. Van location. I don't think that's going to help us. Everything that happened just happened here. Because they never got a chance to rob the bank. You have to find the getaway driver, not delivery. Petty theft, stole from civilians. Shoplifting, stole from civilians. Con money from civilians. The thing is, they're all slightly taller. They're all just a little taller, and the hair is dark enough that maybe in the chaos, the report, she may have misremembered. Petty theft, stolen from the elderly. Con money from women, breaking and entering. I feel like Anthony Young is... I feel like he's the one who overheard and is calling. Okay, age is the next thing that we gotta figure out. What was it? You're too loyal to that guy. Isn't he younger than you? Boss told us not to use this number. Boss is younger than him. We go a long way back. He was already stealing at 8 years old. Whatever. Okay. In terms of age, Frank Carter is 35. Chad Harris is 28. Anthony Young is 38. So in this situation, Chad would be the boss, which makes sense. Armed robbery targeting banks. If Chad is the boss, Anthony Young is the getaway driver, and then Carter Frank is the one who is assisting. Younger but has more experience, yeah. He known him since he was 8? No, I think he's saying that the like stories, the rumors about him being a master thief or whatever started when he was 8. Okay. Who was involved in Helen Turner's purse? Oh wait, hold on. Okay. I think it's this. Well, hold up. Helen's report only says one person, right? Wait. Sorry, it's in this one. I left the cafe, was heading towards card convenience around the time I got knocked over by a man coming from behind me. I was watching him turn the corner with my purse in his hands. It was just one person. Because it's not two. It sounds like it's just one. Yeah. Okay. So I think it's just one individual. And it's got to be Anthony Young. The phone belongs to Frank Carter. And the ringleader is Harris Chad. So Anthony Young. I don't know how they want me to type it. Just his full name? Who was the getaway driver? Is the phone the getaway driver? Are you sure we can trust this guy? Seems all over the place. I hit Lorenzo as well. Do you have the time? Send me the details on my other phone. I'll decide then. See, it says it'll be quick and it's on the way. When you say that, because the little thing that's tripping me up right now is he could be the he could be the getaway driver, as in like, I'm driving and like, hey, if we want to do this other crime real quick, like it's on the way because I'm picking you up anyway, you know? And if he just didn't want to do that, then he could just be like, because he could also be the driver, or he's contacting the getaway driver and saying, hey, on the way over, like there's a thing that we could do real fast. But he didn't do it. The phone owner didn't go, you know? A side crime? I don't think this map is going to help us anyway, because we don't have any specifics, like locations besides just these. And all the discussion about driving is here. Interpret it as on the way, its money is already on its way to me. Oh, no, it's the crime is on its way. Hang on, let me just double check this situation. Police arrested a man they suspect to be about to rob a bank. One person. Confiscated items in the bank and the man was standing by. Police were able to get the man to give up the names of his accomplices, suspected that it might be involved in the purse snatching of Helen Turner. However, all the police were from the getaway. Wait. Did he cash it in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then the rest are dirty. The 100s are crisp. They're like clean. And you can see the other other bills are kind of messy. What? That's so cool. Okay. So they're at the restaurant. Went to the cafe, heard it happening, location of the incident, and then drove the car away, cashed it in at the maybe cashed it in at the car convenience, pulled it out the ATM, and then drove. Well, that why is burgers listed? Anything about the burgers? I'm guessing the rest of the items are thrown away because he doesn't need them. They're like sentimental value stuff. Okay, I think it's Anthony Young for both of them. Master plan, Cloverbank. It takes place at 3:15, so whatever they had to do had to be done by 3. Okay, so wait a minute. Does that mean there's anything here? Oh, the only thing that we're supposed to be looking at is this. Okay. The $600 lines up with that, then. I think it's just Anthony Young, then. Because he would be the one who's able to drive around that fast, right? As the getaway driver. Let's try it. Let's see. Submit. Are you sure you want to submit your answers? Yes. Let's find out. No! 0 out of 2. We got it completely wrong. Okay, wait. Let's go back.
Loading complete.
Okay. Let's go back into it. Why you know Panda? Happy 35 months. Okwidi. Thanks for keeping the membership. Okay, I guess the information is all the same, right? Okay, so if it's not Anthony Young doing the driving, Chad or Harris Frank? Or Chad Harris or Frank Carter? Petty theft, shoplifting. I wonder how much of their past history matters. Carter is known for having done forgeries, but was never proven and he was never convicted. The guy robbing civilians probably used to being a purse snatcher. Well, the reason why I assumed it was Anthony Young is because he stole from the elderly, which is like indicative that he would target people who are really vulnerable. Breaking and entering like empty homes, con money from women. Because they both con money from civilians. Imagine them just wanting the names written differently. Is it? Could that be? Like, do I have to type in Young, comma, Anthony? Petty theft. Frank Carter. Okay, wait. Phone. Do you have the time? I overheard something really interesting. Wait, I wonder if the like typing styles matter. Like proper capitalization, commas, full stop, period, and then nah, I just kind of like. Hey, do you have the time? Overheard something. Seven minutes later. A minute later. Go, Goity. Can we try? Wait, let's try that. Young, comma. Oh wait, I can't type in commas. Okay. No commas. I feel like I need like some kind of notepad for this. Okay, hang on. Actually, let me grab a notepad for this. Okay. All right, notepad time. Okay, clean page. All right, so let's get from the very beginning. All right. Total is 4 people. So 4 people are involved. 4 people. We have A, B, C, and D. I'll mark those down real fast. All right. Man with the plan, helper. Okay, so A, plan. B, help. C, driver. and then I'm gonna add a little star to it because we need to figure out who that one is. And the D is Lorenzo. All right. Okay, so the names that we have: Frank Carter, Chad Harris, and then Anthony Young. So we need to figure out which one of these are there. And then the last one is just Lorenzo, but we can cross out Lorenzo because we already know who he is. Okay, so we have A, B, and C. One of them is a driver. We have 3 numbers in the phone. 4019. Are you sure we can trust this guy? He seems all over the place. I know you hate unpredictability, but we've seen what he can do. I'm sure it'll be fine. Lorenzo vouched for him personally. He's just a temp anyway. I hate Lorenzo as well, but someone that has his respect must be at least somewhat capable. Someone that has his respect. So one of these is a temp, but what would be impressive to Lorenzo? Petty theft, shoplifting, identity thefts, armed robbery. Armed robbery might be the one. Petty theft, breaking and entering. Because the most intense crime, you got a penitentiary, correctional facility, detention center, max security prison. Stream is too laggy for me. Peace out, people. Skipster, thanks for stopping by. I'm also streaming over on Twitch if you want to check it out. Maybe the Twitch servers will be a lot more consistent, hopefully. I think this guy might be it, because going to a max security prison, because this is just like petty theft, breaking and entering, con, petty theft, shoplifting, con, right? But identity theft, armed robbery. This guy must be the temp, right? Simply because the max security prison temp. Alright, and then back to the phone. Lorenzo's respect. Alright, this one. Do you have the time? Overheard something real interesting. Can be quick. You're too loyal to that guy. Isn't he younger than you? We go a long way back. Besides, there's rumors that he's already seen big time at 8 years old. In that sense, he's my senior. Whatever. You in or not, we can split 50-50. Send me the details on my other phone. I'll decide then. And I'm guessing he never went through with it because it's just like, why would I steal money from someone? The date. Okay, so in the phone, we have the phone, the owner itself, 4019 1330, and then 4566. I'm guessing 4566 is Lorenzo because we got the time. Nothing else. It's just time, right? The master plan. Wait, is it? Hold on. Man with the plan? Helper. Lorenzo, getaway driver? Is Lorenzo someone? I might be missing, I might be confusing something there. Okay. Isn't he younger than you? Why would age really matter? Boss told us don't use this number if it's not related to the job. You're too loyal to that guy. Isn't he younger than you? Go a long way back. In that sense, he's my senior. Boss. Okay, so we have... It doesn't make sense that Chad Harris, the youngest guy, could be both the boss and the temp. Unless it's like, I have a job for you, and your boss will be Chad, and you can trust him because... Just text him back and see what... Tony Okoye, thanks for the membership. Doing background entertainment? Yeah, of course. I mean, it could be that, like, we have a new job for you and your boss is gonna be Chad, right? Are you sure we can trust this guy? He seems all over the place. I know you hate unpredictability, but we've already seen what he can do. I'm sure it'll be fine. Lorenzo vouched. He's just a temp anyway. I hate Lorenzo as well, but someone must be capable. Isn't he younger than you? So the phone owner, the boss is younger than the phone owner, which means the phone might belong to Anthony Young, and then Frank Carter could be the one, could be the boss, and then Chad is the temp. Phone, okay, if Anthony Young isn't the driver, the phone must belong to them. No, wait, they were the one that was arrested. Anthony Young was the one that was arrested with all this stuff. So if they got arrested with the phone, but it was planning for the... No, sorry. Hang on. This one, 1330 is the robber, burglar. Okay. I'm gonna mark 1330. This is the person that we need to figure out who they are. If it's not Anthony Young, I think it's the other guy. Frank Carter? I don't think it's Chad Harris. It doesn't make sense that Chad Harris would be the one, especially after all this stuff. I don't think he would be the one to commit petty theft and just steal. Who was the getaway driver? Frank Carter. Who was involved in stealing the purse? Frank Carter. I think it's gotta be Frank then, right? Police have arrested a man they suspect about to rob a bank. Confiscated items in the van the man was standing by. Police were able to get the man to give out the names of his accomplices. It's suspected that the man and his accomplices might also be involved in the purse snatching. However, all the police saw the items in the getaway van, the criminal records of the 3 men that were going to rob the bank, and the incident report from Helen Turner. Wait. Outdoor property at 3:10 p.m. Do they have any communication after 3:10? On the 5th? 5th. No, this is all before. 2nd. Okay, so no communication after the incident took place. Around 2 p.m., I left the cafe about 3. That's when the incident happened. He was a bit taller than me, dark hair and light skin. It doesn't really help. They're all kind of light skinned. And the brown and black hair doesn't really help either because it could be any. I mean, you're kind of balding. But he does have like a little bit of fuzz. So like maybe that would make sense. I guess if you're watching him run away from you, you'd see the back of his head, so it wouldn't really... It'd end up still being hair. Who was the getaway driver? When they say who was involved in stealing Helen Turner's purse, because it's only one guy, but we have the option to enter both. Wait, when they say involved, does just even talking about it on the phone? Technically no, right? Because at this point he doesn't even know. Well, send me details on my other phone, I'll decide then. But he never actually went and decided that. Because only one person stole that information, or sorry, stole the purse. So that would be considered involved, right? If someone's running away with a buzz cut, wouldn't you be able to tell the difference between a buzz cut and hair? Right, that's what I'm saying. So is it Frank Carter? I wonder if the location is important. Corner of Harmonia and Xanadu Avenue. Corner of Harmonia and Xanadu Avenue. I mean, we got that, so that's not important. I'm gonna go with Frank Carter for both. Okay, let's see. Because I still think it's the same person. Wait, before I submit it, let me go. Because if we don't get this one right, we're just gonna brute force the answer. Police have arrested a man they suspect about to be rob a bank. Confiscated items found in the van the man was standing by. That sounds like the getaway driver. So he overhears the getaway driver overhears the conversation, robs them, goes and cashes in the lottery ticket, pulls out the cash, drives over to the bank, and then just chills there, which explains why there's the crisp $600. But the identity is the one. Do I have anything that can for sure connect him to the identity? Because that's the chain. The chain of events makes me think they're the same person. The getaway driver stole it, and then they just hung out there. What like definitively connects them together though? What connects Frank, the getaway driver, to the stuff we found out about it? Carter's known for having done forgeries, but it was never proven. At best, we know Anthony Young is not involved, so we can find the information that rules him out from there. Yeah. I mean, we only had 3 people, so if it's not Anthony Young, it's gonna be one of these two, and then it's just a 50-50 guessing shot. And if we find out that it's not Frank, then it's gonna be Chad, and then by that point we've already gone through all 3 answers, you know? So it's like we're not really solving it, we're just brute forcing it at that point. So I want to figure out before we submit exactly what can point to Frank being the getaway driver. Frank being the driver, I guess, because the conversation about the age thing, like, you're too loyal to that guy. Isn't he younger than you? So, like, you don't trust someone who's younger? So, the opposite would be that he's like, oh, you gotta respect people who are older than you. And in this case, Frank is 35. And Anthony's 38. So Frank, in his mind, would, like, respect Anthony. It's like, why are you, someone who is older than me, taking orders from someone who's younger than both of us? You know? Kind of like that. I think that's... Because if age matters, like, why else would the getaway driver mention this? Psh, whatever. You or not, we can split 50-50. But they never did split it 50-50 because he's got all $600 here. Why are there smokes? Cigarettes. Menthol. Beer. The problem is I'm guessing it's Frank because I know it's not Anthony, but I can't prove through the information we have here that why it's not Anthony, you know? I want to solve it, but I don't want to guess it. Why is it not Anthony? Petty theft, stole from the elderly, breaking and entering. I think it's because of the age. Because we have nothing else to work off of. My master plan. Who writes my master plan? Lorenzo will send all of us the exact date. Part 1 is swap. 315 exit accounts being position. Security returns from swap. Second part swap. Too much activity. Plan B. Activity returns to normal at 4:10ish. Maybe resort to robbery at gunpoint. Wait another month, don't have time. Why is it not Anthony? Why? If I can answer one of those two questions, why is it not Anthony and why is it Frank? Without cheating, without metagaming. What? Wait. What kind of information would I need? The only other connecting tie we have is age. That weird conversation about age. Lorenzo will send us the date. This is Lorenzo. We got that. We can clear that out. Okay, let's sort of remove that so I don't have it in my notes. I know this is not Anthony because we got it wrong the first time. I don't know why it's not Anthony because of the information. I guess it's gotta be this one. You're too loyal to that guy. Isn't he younger than you? Because why would the age, why would the age matter? If you're older, it's like, well, I'm older than you, so I'm your senior. You're gonna do this one. You're gonna do the thing I tell you to, right? Can I rule out 4019? Are you sure we can trust this guy? He seems all over the place. I know you hate unpredictability. But we've seen what he can do. I'm sure it'll be fine. Lorenzo bashed him personally. He's just a temp anyway. Also has a history of robbery. They kind of all do. Petty theft, shoplifting, con money from civilians. And then petty theft, stole from the elderly, breaking and entering, con money from women. Technically, none of them have a robbery charge. It's just petty theft. All I remember is a bit taller than me, had dark hair, light skin. That's all of them. As soon as I was able to gather my wits, I called passerby to call the police. They all have scruff or beards, so that wouldn't help either. I think it's the age. It has to be the age, the comment about age. That's literally the only thing I can think about right now. Nothing else seems to connect this. But it's not that strong of a connection, you know? Just the question, isn't he younger than you? You're too loyal to the guy. Like, that on its own isn't gonna be... I think it's that. I think it has to be. Because why else would they mention it, you know? Objection, I accuse you because you were born in the late 1900s. Give it a super chat. Alright. We're gonna go with Frank Carter. We'll see it. Submit. One of two questions answered correctly. So do they mean that both Anthony and Frank... Okay, wait, hold up. Let me go back. It's still passing?
You will be presented with a selection window during the exam. To pass the exam, you are required to solve all case files. A grade will be given for each attempted case file.
Wait, what? I don't get to go to the tutorial again? Oh, no.
You want to improve your grades. It's important to note that the latest grade will always override the previous one, even if it's lower. Let's proceed.
Wait.
Which case file would you like to tackle?
I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to the preliminary one.
Preliminary trial.
Hang on a minute. Where?
Loading complete. Good luck.
Wait. Are they asking for both? Is it because Frank had reached out to Anthony that they're both considered to be involved? Like, when I say involved, like, even if they didn't go through with it? Ah, okay. That does count as being involved. Okay. 2 out of 2. So even if they just kind of casually mentioned it, but we don't know if they actually went through with it, even if it's just one person, it could have been that they both... Oh... Anthony could have been the one to rob, and the getaway car would just been around the corner and wouldn't have been included in the report. That's really obvious. Wait, why did I think about that? Wait, that's really... oh my god, I feel so stupid. Okay.
Which case file would you
Last
like
one,
to
Ross, I
tackle?
really appreciate you and the Quizman Kill Cozy Space. Baby Bat Mochi, thanks for stopping by. Hope things get better for you. Fingers crossed, sending you good vibes. Okwedi. Man, overthinking, overcooking, yeah. Okay. Fourth floor, bloodbath or missing. I want to do one with blood. But it's also the 2-star difficulty. Wait, that was 1.5 star. The preliminary was 1.5 stars. Missing first, and then fourth floor, then bloodbath. Okay. Let's do it difficulty 1 star. Let's do it a bit easier then. Oh, there's 3 scenarios. Okay.
Loading scenario.
All right, we got this.
Loading complete.
I will try not to overcook. The day started busy as usual for a financially struggling family trying to make ends meet. Before leaving for her early work shift, the mother kissed the sleeping kids goodbye. Unbeknownst to her, the day turned into one that changed the family forever. Search through the scene and uncover what happened. Missing, Los Angeles, September 18th, 1998. Scenario? No. No information. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Where was everyone at 2 p.m. on the 6th of September? Catherine, Thomas, Hazel, Nicholas. What? Oh my God. What? Oh, shoot. Oh my God. That's a lot of information. Would the insurance cover the hospital bill? The answer is no. Who picked up the kids on September 18th? Type answer here. I mean, it's America, so I'm going to automatically just assume insurance will not cover the bill because America. Let's go. Kiko, thank you for the raid on Twitch. Oh, little dinosaur toys. Okay. What? I have to figure all of that out? Based on this? Oh my God. Happy Mother's Day by Hazel. Cute. Area is inaccessible for the exam. Okay. Area is inaccessible for the exam. Oh my God. Okay, let's start going through room by room. Yeah, notebook time. Okay. So, thing to look out for. 2 p.m. on the 6th of September. 2 p.m. The 6th of September. Alright, so that's the time and date that I'm looking out for. Where? I need to know their exact location. House, street, city, and state. And who picked up the kids on the 18th? We'll deal with each of these individually. Okay. Connor Moran Public Hospital. Hospital information. Well, that's a little loud. Practitioner name is Theresa Hardy, Los Angeles. Patient name, Hazel Woods. Date of service, September 6-7. Oh. Service, X-ray scan, overnight stay, IV hydration, checkup. $10,000. Oh my God. $2 p.m. on September 6th. Okay. So, how should I write this? Location or person? Well, it's by person, so we'll do by person. So Hazel, September 6th to the 7th at the hospital. At hospital. It was an x-ray scan and an overnight stay, but it could have been a late showing. So we don't necessarily, it doesn't necessarily mean that were there at 2 p.m., but we don't have a date specifically. The hospital's address is 5092 Herminio Street, LA, then California. We don't need to know the zip code, right? Zip code's not important. City, state. Okay. Hazel. 5092 is not an option. So we can't select the hospital address. Interesting. So she probably wasn't here at the time. Patient information, patient address. But it's at the hospital, right? Okay, so it's not the hospital. So we can rule out the hospital address as a viable location that they were at. 535 Oakway, LAC. 535 Oakway, Los Angeles, California. This is the closest date or closest location I have for Hazel at 2 p.m. on the 6th of September. I have no idea what their insurance policy is, so I don't know if it'll cover. Prisma. Ooh. Wait, these are really pretty. The Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, Pluto. That's right. This was before Pluto was marked as a planetoid and not a planet. Ooh. Oh, cute. Oh my god, the textures. I see the scribbles. Game console 64. The Godmother. Peace Club. Peace Club, right? Fight Club? No, Peace Club. Aww. Aww. Police car. The toys are just all over the place. Ooh. September. Thomas takes care of the kids until Gina comes. Gina takes over from 3 to 8 p.m. on the 6th. Kids start school. Aww. Wilson's 1 to 9. Star Diner. Star Diner. Star Diner. Oh, that must be her work. She must work at the Star Diner. Okay. Wilson's. Oh my god, wait, 2 jobs? Crazy. Grocery shopping on Wednesday. Thursday, Friday. Thomas comes back. Start Diner, pay Gina. Thomas takes care of the kids. Miss Olsen keeps call her back. The 6th of September. Star Diner, 6 a.m. Wilson's. So these must all be the dates that were like listed down before the month started. Day off. Grocery shopping. Thomas takes care of the kids until Gina comes over. Gina takes over from 3 to 8 p.m. Wait, so where? Yeah, where's Thomas? Thomas comes back on the 4th. Thomas takes care of the kids. Thomas comes back on the 4th, stays 5th, 6th. Thomas leaves. So Thomas is here on the 6th. Thomas. Thomas is here. Oakway, Los Angeles, California. On the 6th. At 2 p.m. Wait, who's the mother? Before leaving for her early work, the mother... Oh, we don't have a name for the mother. Okay, is there anything else? Aww. Ooh. Wait, what? Wait, I can't read this one. Oh, there we go. Englewood School District. Superintendent. September 10th. September 10th, so after the incident. Recent incident has come to our attention about the lack of... Oh, wait, hold on, let's just read it. A recent incident has come to our attention about the lack of supervision regarding a couple of students in one of our elementary schools. The district CPS supervisor has already met with both students to understand the situation, and we want to take appropriate measures to ensure the safety of our students. At the request of the the CPS supervisor, we will require all students elementary or under to be dropped off and picked up by parents or guardians at bus locations. This will go into effect Monday, September 14th. Please be at your child's bus location by the times listed below. Location C, 7:40 a.m. Okay, so the letter September 10th. Yeah, the briefing doesn't mention what the incident is, but I think because the title of the case is missing, they were just picked up by someone else. And then they went missing. But look, lack of supervision regarding a couple of students in one of our elementary schools has already met with both students to understand the situation. We want to take appropriate measures to ensure the safety. Met with both students. So were they picked up by someone else? Went missing for a couple of days and then came back? Or were rescued? And then because of that, they come up with this new plan. Location C is highlighted, so I'm gonna go write that down. Location C. Pickup is at 7:40 a.m. and then drop off is 1:20 p.m. We'll hold on to this piece of information. Okay, let's see. What are these? Gina, I'm sorry, but I don't think I can pay you the bills on the 11th. I'll pay you the next amount next Friday along with your next payment. Ah, man. They're really struggling for that much cash. Can't pay a babysitter? Or, well, we don't know if they're a babysitter or not, right? Oh, sorry, I'm so so choppy. Hey, Catherine, talk to the Wills. Sorry. Wait. Hey, Catherine, talk to the Wilsons and they are happy to have you. The work starts from 1 to 9 p.m., but since it pays well, it can help with your family situation. Anyway, call me if you're interested. I left the agreement contract inside too. P.S. I still think it's better if you break things off with Thomas. Hey Catherine, talk to the Wilsons and they're happy to have you. From Megan. The letter is addressed to Catherine, and since Thomas is the one that's going back and forth, I think the mother is Catherine. Mother Catherine. On and off thing with Thomas. And then was recommended to Wilson's by Megan. I don't think Megan is important, but we'll write that down anyway. Kenawan, thank you for the super. Expected on the job, making dinner, cleaning house, doing laundry, assisting them when they want to move around with a wheelchair, take medication, bathroom, bath, change nightwear, go to bed, locking up for the night. Any other times you must be on standby for needs that they might have. So like an in-home like caretaker for elderly. Where's the calendar again? Medical bill. Rubber ducky day. Thank you for the gifted. Was that person cheating? Cheating? We don't have enough information about to mention anything about the cheating. I don't think there's anything that suggests cheating. Alexander Elementary. K through 5th orientation, open house, exams, dress code. Uniforms are provided should be worn during school hours. Hats are designed for sun protection. Footwear must be worn, no open-toed. How would my child contact me during school? Students may use the phone. How would I contact my child? Please contact main office. What if I require someone else to pick up child in my place? Please contact the main office and explain your situation. We require an ID check before we let your child go. Requires an ID check. I'll write that down. School require ID check if someone else picks up child. Okay. Aw, dinosaurs. Lots of dinosaurs. Flower. Alright, let's see. I think Thomas was blowing through the family's money, and then Catherine ended up in the hospital as the straw that brought the financial account. We don't know anything about Thomas. I don't know if we can make a judgment about whatever he's spending money on right now. I don't want to speculate too much unless we have the information to like piece it together, because otherwise we're gonna like come up with theories that don't really connect to what's actually happening. What is this one? ATM transactions record? Time date September 18th. Card number withdrawal from checking 300 approved. Nothing there. Wallet. Hillside Bank. Thomas. Wait, this is Thomas's wallet. Wow. Oh my god. Wait, do they even have the embossing on it? They do. Oh, wait, that's crazy detail. Do you see that right there? The light shining on like the embossed portions of the card? What? That's crazy. What the hell? Oh my god. Dang. There's a giant B written on there for some reason. For Bomis Barrington. What else is there? Paid fuel, good for fuel only. $80 prepaid card, September. Aww. I know some people who actually do this. They like get cards for themselves and they're like, all right, you only have this much budget for this, and it's a way to like force themselves to only follow the budget of like, I can only use this much for gas on that month. So it's a pretty common thing. Hillside Bank, Thomas. Cash machine locations, call ATM. Cash out voucher. Oh my god. $0.37. Validation. Wait, September 6th, 1998. Wait. Thomas. Cash out voucher at the casino. September 6th at 1:32 p.m. Huh. Yeah, 1:32 p.m. Dexter, cashier, Jimmy on the 7th, so this is the day afterwards. 30 film prints, $5. Card 1223. Let me just check. 1223? So it's a different card from this one. Available for pickup on the 12th. Will be held for a maximum of 10 days. Thank you for purchase. Man, I remember when you had to go and get your photos developed. I've always wondered because I've heard stories of people like taking really risque and saucy photos for themselves, and then they have to go and get it delivered, and then the poor minimum wage worker guy at like the Staples or whatever would have to see it all. Crazy stuff. Is there anything else? I think it's just these. Nowadays, that's how you get flagged. Yeah. Toast. Ooh. Ultrasonic. Dirty dishes. Wait, dirty? Or intentional? Is it a pattern? Kind of looks like a heart. A cup of tea. A microwave and a toaster oven. Fancy. Oh, a little thing. Wait, this is crazy detail on these things. Oh my god. Oh, notes. Okay. If Nicholas is too fuzzy, you can give him some crackers in the cabinet. For emergencies, call me at Star Diner at Wilson's. The note for the babysitter, I'm guessing. I will buy groceries with next paycheck. Man. No cooking without mommy or Thomas present. Gotta be a struggle with this. Nicholas. I remember collecting coupons like this. Yard subs. It's not a foot long, it's a yard. Free cookie of your choice. God. Nicholas seems like the youngest. Nicholas must be the one in elementary, right? Nicholas. Parentheses. Youngest? Question mark? You missed a $5 footlong, right? Oh, that's cute. The way that's labeled. Okay, so Nicholas and Hazel are the children. Wait, Hazel's child? Why would she need an X-ray, overnight stay, and IV? Oh man. Catherine's already working 2 jobs, and like, God. And then medical bills happen. Man, that sucks. Is Hazel a teen? I think this might be... this is Nicholas and this is Hazel. I think they're very young. They've got to be like a child, not a teenager. Hazel, Mommy will be very busy and won't be able to cook for you and Nicholas. Whenever Thomas is home, he'll prepare all the meals. Otherwise, on the days he's not home, I'll leave $12 on the dining table in the morning. Give yourself $6 and your brother the other $6. You must use this for food and food only, and only food. Man. Okay, Nicholas and Hazel are the children. I think Hazel might be the older sibling, because Catherine puts her in charge. August 30th. Today, Carla and Jasmine showed me their Princess Eliana dolls. During recess, I couldn't play with them because I only have the Dearly doll. I want to play with them. Today, on the way back, Gina let us go to the toy shop. I like my Dearly doll, but Princess Eliana was very pretty. 6 plus 6 is 12. 12 plus 12 is 24. 24 plus 6 is 30. Is she thinking of ways to not spend the money on the toy so she can save, or not spend the money on food so she can save up for the doll? Ah, man, that's really sad. The doll has a price tag on it. It's the Princess Eliana doll. Oh, she was saving up for it. What the hell? So she went 5 days without food? September 3rd. Today was PE and we played soccer. Jasmine and I were Team Red. I think Carla wanted to be Team Red too. Jasmine is really good at soccer. Walking back made me so tired. We were also running out of bread. September 8th. Today my teacher had me meet someone during lunch. Her name was Hannah. We talked about Mommy. I think she is Mommy's friend. I'm glad Mommy has someone who cares about her. What? Wait, what? Hannah. So, September 8th. Hazel met someone named Hannah who claims to be Mommy's friend. Hannah? That's a new name. Claimed to be Catherine's friend. September 10th. It was finally Mommy's day off, but I couldn't show Mommy my drawings. When she wasn't sleeping, she was talking to Thomas on the phone. She seemed mad at him. Mommy is always working now, so I only see her on her day off. CPS? September 8th. September 10th. Has already met with both students. Oh, you guys are right. Hannah, CPS? Question mark? I think it's likely. Man. On the 14th, last night I woke up because I heard something. Mommy was crying. She was saying that she was sorry. Thomas was hugging her. Why does Mommy need to be sorry? September 17th. Today we only had oatmeal for breakfast. I miss when we walked to the store to buy muffins. Nicholas would give me half of his and I would give him half of mine so we can eat 2 flavors. Man. Oh, that's rough. Oh, that's really rough. If Nicholas is still drooling on there, Nicholas must be really young. I'm like wondering how big is their age difference. Elementary school? Trachyon Sing Station. What else is here? I don't know, like 8, 9, and then like 5 years old, something like that. And I'm guessing this is Catherine's? Because of the Happy Mother's Day here, this must be Catherine's. Ah, man. Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day, honey. Sorry that it's become like this. I couldn't turn down the job. When I come back, I want to make it up to you. In the meantime, I ordered some flowers for you. Hope you like them. February 14th, 1998. Wait, so he's been gone for months? Since February? Okay, so Thomas... Nicholas Hazel Thomas moved away for work. Moved away for work. Couldn't turn down the job. Is there more? Wishing you a happy birthday. Happy birthday, honey. Hope you have a wonderful day. Is that it? What the hell? Merry Christmas from the year before. December 25th, 1997. Or 97 or 98. Merry Christmas. See, look, Merry Christmas, honey. I wish for all your wishes to come true for the next year. I've been busy because of work this past year. I want to spend more time with you the upcoming year. Maybe after dinner when the kids sleep, you can show me the stars and constellations. I think I remember a few of them since you taught me last time. Happy Valentine's Day to someone very special. You bring so much happiness into my life. Every day with you becomes much more vibrant. I love you, honey. Happy birthday, honey. I'm so grateful to... Wait, hold up. Okay, so he does still say honey. Alright. I'm so grateful to have you in my life. I'm starting to overcome my addiction because of you. You've never given up on me, and I'm so thankful for that. I haven't been able to help for some time. Let me bear some of the responsibilities. It may take some time, but I want you to live the life that you always wanted. Addiction. Question mark? I wonder if that's going to be important. Alcohol? Happy birthday, Catherine. You're really sweet. Glad to have met you. P.S. Would you like to have coffee with me sometime? Aww. But what the hell happened here? Gambling addiction. I mean, the gambling card there. Yeah. Police department. What the hell? Los Angeles Police Department. On September 6, 1998, 2:05 p.m., I was dispatched to Gardner's Ferry Road due to a 911 call that came in at 1:58 p.m. I was soon met with Jeffrey Macy, who stated that he had finished shopping and was on his way to his car when a boy, Nicholas Woods, ran up to him. The boy asked Jeffrey to help his sister. That was when Jeffrey saw Hazel Woods unconscious on the ground at the parking lot and called 911. An employee at Terry's Toy Box witnessed Hazel walk out of the store with her brother Nicholas a few minutes prior to call. Hazel was taken to the nearest hospital immediately. Oh. Did she pass out because she went 5 days without eating food to save up money for the toy? And she must have been exhausted. And then because she hasn't been eating food, she had CPS called because they wanted to see what was going on, why she wasn't eating. Oh my god. What the hell? I thought this was gonna be on crime scenes. I thought this was gonna be about murders. Jesus, what the heck? Police report. It looks like Jeffrey and Hazel were together. Dispatched to 2893 Gardner's Ferry Road, Los Angeles, CA. Where was everyone on 2 p.m.? Nicholas and Hazel were together. Crime scene? No, crying scene. Thank you. Thank you for the super. 2839 Gardner's Ferry Road. They were together. Los Angeles, California. To Catherine Patton, take 1 tablet once per day. Sertraline, 100 milligrams? Wait, this just gets worse. This just keeps getting worse. Oh my god. Novelites, hello. Hey Shiori, thank you for the raid. Wow. Oh my god. Mr. B, thank you for the gift membership. Satellites elites. Okay, novel elites. Have a good stream, angry. Great, thank you for the gifted. Are we interrupting? No, we're just sad hours. Okay, so if you guys, just to give everyone a rundown, the situation is, the day started usual for a financially struggling family trying to make ends meet. Before leaving early for her work shift, the mother kissed the sleeping kids goodbye. Unbeknownst to her, the day had turned into one that changed the family forever. And now we need to figure out what happened. So, we are having sad hours, because we are slowly piecing together what happened. Nava Elites, thank you. Sorry about that. But hello, welcome. Hope you had a good day. Congratulations on your engagement. Ooh. God. The father better be making a lot of money to have left the town or left the city to a different country or to a different state. But like, I don't know, the gambling thing. Congratulations on the engagement, Catherine. Thrilled for you. In all honesty, I was quite doubtful that it was going to work out. After all, you guys only been dating for a year. I assumed you'd go back to Miami after a few months after moving here. Excited for 1999 now. Definitely be there at your wedding. They've only known each other for a year before they got engaged? Nicholas is worse today. Tantrums as always, but he started throwing toys again. You need to talk to him. He needs more discipline. Who wrote this? Did Thomas write this to... What? Nicholas was worse today. Tantrums are as always, but he started throwing his toys again. You need to talk to him. He needs more discipline. You're the one that's out of state. What the hell? You're not even I have a family and bills too. To treat someone who helped raise your children this way, I see that you have lost your integrity. What? I have a family and bills. Did Thomas? What? Wait. Who are these from? Is that from Thomas? To treat someone who helped raise your children this way, I see that you have lost your integrity. Wait, babysitter? Could it be the babysitter? Babysitter leaving notes for Catherine. Maybe it's the babysitter. Okay. Oh my god. Paid to the order of Catherine from Wilson. Oh, from the elderly for September 31st, 480. God, I remember when I used to write checks like that. 480? Cash on next day off. Who the hell is Josh? Child support payments? From Josh? Who the heck is Josh? $700. What? Wait, hold up. Let's see. Catherine, Josh, child support. So Josh is the biological father. Elementary kid. Wait, how old are elementary kids? Like 5, 6, 7 years? I have no idea. I want to assume 6. They're really young, right? So Josh, the biological father, Catherine was dating Thomas with the 2 kids while she had the 2 kids. When did they meet? Engagement was... So they met in 96. Were together for 1 year and got married in 97. Thomas is staying around, so he isn't the dad. No, he's not. So he's their stepdad? Stepfather? The stepfather to the... Oh, wait, hold up. The stepfather to the... She had a hobby before all of this. Man. So that's why the kids were calling him Thomas and not Dad. Yeah. So Thomas is the stepfather here in the family. To Hazel and Nicholas. September food budget. Thomas's food. Groceries. Kids' food when Thomas isn't home. My food when I don't have time to pack meals. They were budgeting hard. Yeah. Art, drawing. For kids ages 6 to 12. $35 per session. Man. She must have been looking to get Nicholas into the art classes. Study of astronomy. Parents on trial. Wait, what? How to win a custody battle. What? Preparation was the most important stages to a successful custody case. Even if you have your child's best interests at heart and have a logical reason for your case, preparation can help strengthen your case immensely and help you sail smoother during a rocky situation in court. Create a realistic parenting plan. If you seek joint custody, you must create a parenting plan that can work with both parents' schedules. If you and your child's parents have a rough system for visitations at the moment, record it and point out the improvements that could be made. Also take into account your child's opinion. Notice if the system is causing the child to wear out. Ultimately, your child's comfort and happiness is first in priority. Create a parenting plan that can be put in place on a weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly basis that can be realistically sustained by both parties. Additionally to the general plan, create one that can be put in place for holidays, special occasions, and emergencies. Having a solid, reasonable parenting plan in the beginning will give you a greater chance for the judge to favor your case. Document everything. It is always best to document what your child's parent does and says as much as possible in which you find useful to your case. Anytime he or she shows signs of behavior that might affect you or your child negatively, record the situation. If your partner is abusive, record if the abuse connects to any negative action such as alcohol or drugs. Every instance you can record include the time and day and a brief description of the situation, what the child or children were doing, and what you were doing. These could be helpful when court is not in your favor. Oh my god. Do we have a record? So since we have the kids, we likely won, or Catherine. Since Catherine has the kids, Catherine likely won the custody battle, which means she must have recorded what Josh was doing. Right? Any other books? No, it just looks at the astronomy book, and then the child custody book. I thought that were Josh didn't even bother to fight. Yeah. You'll shoot your eye out, kid. One of these. Quick and simple spaghetti. Homemade chili. Scrambled eggs and sausage. There's mac and cheese in the cabinet next to the fridge. Follow the instructions. Oh, these are instructions for Thomas when she's not at home, for Thomas to cook for the kids. Frozen mini pancakes, directions on the box. Use the P.S. I'm sorry you'll need to do some cooking, but I want to avoid giving frozen foods to the kids as much as I can. Yeah, Josh was sending child support. And after their marriage fell through, Catherine and Thomas started dating. I'm sorry you'll need to do some cooking. What? What do you mean you're sorry that you have to ask Thomas to cook some food? Oh my god. Man. Truckers United Health Insurance. Oh, he didn't move. He's a freight driver. That's why he doesn't show up at the... Oh. Okay. Thomas moved to work? No, did not move away for work. His job requires him to move. Job is trucker. Required to move. So that's why he can't stay here in LA the whole time. Okay. Period of insurance for a year. Dependents. 3. The wife and 2 kids. Catherine, Hazel, and Nicholas. Okay. We finally see their last names. Benefits under the... Oh, wait, is this... Oh. So that's why the investigation question that asked, would the insurance cover the hospital bill? It's Catherine using Thomas's trucker insurance to treat Hazel. Section A, coverage. This policy shall cover the insured wherever they may be, should they be in the United States or in the Dominion of Canada. Should insured individuals seek medical assistance outside countries, expenses will not be covered. Only person who satisfies below eligibility or is a dependent of the insured can be covered. This policy shall cover up to the benefit limit all general practitioner appointments, non-surgical procedures, maternity expenses, chronic condition treatments. Additional coverage shall be listed under Section C. Must have received a signed and dated bill to have policy covered costs, should they be applicable. Received bills must be from a properly accredited general practitioner office or any state-recognized hospital. Dependents of insured may receive benefits attributed to the insured. However, they must be legally recognized to receive the full... Dependents that are not married to or legal family can only receive general practitioner coverage and shall not receive full benefits. Yeah. So Hazel might receive coverage for the general practitioner coverage, but not the full benefits. So part of it? but not all. Man, they aren't married yet. As far as we know, they're still dating. They're just still together. Thomas Harrington, Catherine Patton, and their last names, they haven't legally changed it. So as of September 30th, when this was signed, they were not legal children. They're gonna get married. Oh my god, wait, that's right. Excited for 1999. They were gonna get married next year. They're not covered. Yeah, they're engaged, but they're not married. So legally, they don't have coverage. Also, it's the same Megan that they're saying Catherine should end things with Thomas. Yeah. December 9th, 1997. I still think it's better if you break things off with Thomas. What the hell did Thomas do in this meantime? Jeez. Gas station bills, burgers, Hardee's, car wash, photos. Oh, truck stop. Oh, this must be his path. From August 30th to September 4th, a 6-day trip. Going up or down? Order list. Unload by September. Here we go. Summit Ironworks Industrial Company. Unload by 12 p.m. of September. The question is asking where were they on the 6th of September, so not these. I don't think there's anything else. These are just the day prior. Okay. Hillside Bank, account number, Thomas Harrington, card number, New Balance. 8,000, a little under $8,000. Minimum payment, settlement, statement period. Payment information, previous balance, $4,000, payments $1,000, purchases $4,000 total. Late payment warning, if you don't blah blah, okay. Previous balance, credit card, $4,000 in debt, payments. They paid $1,000 towards their credit card debt, but then they made $4,000 in additional purchases. So now they owe a total of $8,000. Minimum payment is only $160. What the hell were they spending $4,000 on during this time? August 17th to September 17th? ATM transaction record. Las Vegas. Card number 1223. Card number 1223. He's gambling. Transaction date September 6th at 3 p.m. September 7th to the 11th. No. September... August 30th to the 9th. 14, 17? Wait. Hold up. Let me put this together. Okay, so God damn it, Thomas, what the hell are you doing? Okay, so Thomas, timeline. On September 6th at 3 p.m., 3:09 p.m., he was at the ATM in Las Vegas. In Las Vegas, Nevada. $500. Wait, where's her... Where was the calendar again? Here we go. Thomas comes back on the 4th. So Thomas comes back on the 4th. So 9/4 comes back. And then he stays taking care of the kids on the 5th. On the 6th, okay, so 9/5. We're gonna presume he's home taking care of the kids. Taking care of kids. On the 6th, Thomas takes care until Gina comes over. Gina takes over from 3 p.m. So as soon as Gina shows up, he's gone. Because if Gina shows up at 3 p.m. and he has his transaction from the ATM at 3:09 p.m., this guy dips and just hightails it straight to Nevada as soon as he's able to. Wait, how far is that? Did he even... It's 6 to 7 hours from LA to Phoenix. That's like what, 4 hours to LA to Vegas? He didn't even wait. If he showed up at 3 p.m. at the ATM, he must have left like 3 hours early. Like 4 hours? Oh my god. So like 9/6, what, at like 11 a.m. around, leaves for Vegas. Yeah, he just took off. Before Gina even shows up. Wait, hold up. The report. Where's the report? On September 6th at 2 p.m. So Thomas leaves before noon and leaves the two kids alone, which is why Hazel and Jeffrey were caught outside. Because Hazel took the time after Thomas left to head over to the toy store. So they weren't even being supervised by Thomas. He was gone. He was driving away at the time. Yeah, and that's why the kids were alone at the store. Oh my god. around 1:50 p.m. Kids, unsupervised, at toy store. Oh, jeez. Okay, so Thomas, we don't know exactly the time, but I'm gonna assume this is the address. So Thomas was at 4830 Sunrise Road, Las Vegas, Nevada. Thomas was at 4830 Sunrise Road in Las Vegas, Nevada. And then during this time, Catherine was at work at the Wilsons. So she wouldn't have known. She got back. Wait, hold up. Star Diner, 6 a.m. to 12 p.m. So Thomas left before the shift was done. And then Catherine never came back, did she? Because she went straight to the Wilsons. Wait, where's the... Where? Catherine's? I don't think he even watched the kids from what it sounds like. Yeah. A phone? Oh my god. Okay, let's go down to the earliest record that we have. Incoming call. Did not pick up. Wait, is it just incoming, outgoing? Okay, red is... No. Not received. Incoming, 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 outgoing, 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 incoming. Hang on, let's see if the phones have anything. The numbers that I see here are 9753. Incoming is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 incoming calls. This is so September 7th, 6 p.m. And then right afterwards again. And then at 8 p.m. And then 8 p.m. again. The next day, the 8th. Hang on, wait, we don't have to worry about these, right? Voicemail? 18th. Okay, so I think these are additional information for other things. Wait, who picked up the kids on September 18th? Who picked up the kids on September 18th? 18th.
Hi, Mrs. Patton. This is Mrs. Bird, Nicholas's teacher. Nicholas wasn't able to take part in today's activities today. Make sure he brings his backpack next time.
18th. Why didn't he show up with his backpack? 18th. Different number later in the afternoon. So this first one was from 9 a.m. This is at almost 2 p.m. on the 18th.
That's it. Now I will be taking things into my own hands.
This is from 9753. The same number that called multiple times here on the 8th. (9753) 1:45 p.m. 1:45 p.m. Incoming call. What? Nine seven five. God. This is 9753. Wait, this isn't. No, this is the right number. These aren't the right numbers. Who's 9753? Josh's mother? Gina? That kind of sounded unprofessional, so it might not have been Hannah from CPS. I don't think it's. Yeah, I don't think it's Hannah from CPS. I don't think Gina would care that much. Like, if this is a no from the babysitter Gina, I don't think, I'd be just like, okay, fine, you take care of your own kids. Like, I don't need your money. Like, you deal with your own children your way, right? I don't think Gina, like, there would be no reason for Gina to take the kids. Who's Hannah again? The CPS agent that was called after Hazel was found passed out after having not eaten for 5 days. I'm guessing it's because they're calling and they're worried that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. A recent incident has come to our attention about the lack of supervision regarding a couple students at one of our elementary. The couple students will be Hazel and Nicholas. District CPS supervisor has already met with both students. No name over there. To understand the situation, at the request, we will require all students to be dropped off and picked up by parents or guardians. This is going to affect Monday, September 14th. The phone numbers on the thing? Star Diner Wilson's. It's not 99753. Diner's 2271. 2271 is the diner that she works at, and then 5412 is the Wilsons. Next paycheck, no cooking without money present. Sounds like Catherine was depending on Thomas, but Thomas was MIA for most of the time. Well, Thomas was in gambling debt from what we can tell. Las Vegas. Wait. Hold up. Validation 9/6 at 1:32 p.m. He was never home on the 6th. He was already in Vegas by 1:32. So it wasn't even like a he left as soon as Gina showed up. It was a he just wasn't there the entire day. Even assuming this is the earliest time that he landed in Vegas, as in he got there at 1:32 p.m., like arrived, it's still a 4-hour trip. So from like 8 a.m., he wasn't even there. On the 6th. He left Saturday night. He had to have been in Vegas the entire day. If he's gambling away at 1:30. What the hell? So 4830 Sunrise Road. That's the same address as the ATM that he pulled his money out of. He was just at the casino the entire time. What the hell? 4830 Sunrise. Yeah, he was at the casino the entire time. I'm gonna guess Catherine was at work. Star Diner. What's the Star Diner's address? Day camp stuff. Star Diner? Do we have any information on the Star Diner? Star Diner, here we go. This is where Catherine worked at. So she had a morning shift on the 6th at 2 p.m. Where was everyone at 2 p.m.? Oh, she was at the Wilsons. Okay. She was at the Wilsons. Where's that? Wilsons. Wilsons. Kex, thank you for ripping the membership. Okwedi. We don't have an address on specifically the Wilsons, do we? No, that's the school stuff. Hospital. On the Wilsons paycheck. That's right. Paid by Josh Woods, no. Wilson's paycheck is this one. Santa Clara. Oh my gosh, she was a different city over. So she was at 4572 Charter Street in Santa Clarita. So at 2 p.m. on the 6th, she was at 4572. So who was watching after the... No one was watching after the kids. Okay, so Catherine was working at Wilson's in Santa Clarita. Thomas was gambling away in Vegas. The two kids were at the toy store here in the home city. Insurance will not cover the hospital bill. And the last question we have is who picked up the kids on the 18th? Who picked up the kids on the 18th? Okay. Let's see. Sorry, hold up. Let me just double check a couple things. So if the new policy went into effect on the 14th here, and then the pickup time, bus pickup, is on the 7th. Those are 2 times here. Who picked up the kids on the 18th of September? 18th of September. So we got 2 times. Bus pickup, and then bus drop off. Bus pickup takes place at 7:40 a.m. and drop off is 1:20 p.m. Okay, I'm gonna assume when the question asks who picked up the kids, I'm gonna assume that they mean the second time when the bus drops them off. So at 1:20 p.m. So who was around at 1:20 p.m. on September 18th? 1:45. So this took place after the drop-off time. The bus comes back. Is Josh in a different state? Josh is out of the picture. Whatever happened with the marriage fell through. They are divorced. Catherine has custody, and now Josh pays child support. Could have been Gina. Maybe Catherine couldn't pay her. She took the kids as retribution.
That's it. into my own hands.
That's a femme voice. So, yeah, the only other character that we have is Gina, right? I'm sorry, but I don't think I could pay you this Friday the 11th. I will pay you the next amount next Friday along with your next payment. I can't pay you on the 11th. That's why it's crossed out. She can't pay. Pay Gina. Gina has a family gathering from noon. Gina has a family gathering from noon? That doesn't make sense though. If Gina's busy at noon, because a phone call came on at 1:45 p.m. Miss Olsen keeps calling. Call her back. Wait, hold on. Yeah, that's a good question. Who is Miss Olsen? Grocery shopping. Wait, does Miss Olsen show up anymore? No, I don't see Olsen showing up. It's over here next to the 12th. Miss Olsen keeps calling. Call her back. Voicemails. Call log. On the 12th. Miss Olsen, the teacher? No.
Hi, Mrs. Patton. This is Mrs. Bird, Nicholas's teacher. Nicholas wasn't able to take part in today's activities today. Make sure he brings his backpack next time.
Wait, this is on the 18th too. 9 a.m. on the 18th. Okay, so bus pickup at 7:40 a.m. to go to the school. Nicholas shows up at school, but doesn't have his backpack with him at 9 a.m. And then the teacher calls immediately afterwards. I'm guessing it's like first period. Nicholas at school without backpack. Why would Nicholas not have his backpack on that day? On the 18th. Thomas comes back. Thomas is the one supposed to... So here, Thomas comes back on the 17th. And then Thomas should be looking after the kids on the 18th. But Thomas is again not there because he left to go gamble again, which is why Nicholas shows up to school without his backpack. And Catherine can't do anything about it because she's already gone at 6 a.m. working at the diner. So who the hell... It would have had to been Gina who picked up the kids, right? Who picked up the kids on September 18th? Is there... Wait. Because it says... parents or guardians... It sounds like because picked up with someone with an ID. Yeah, because we know that they have to have an ID right here, right? What if I require someone else to pick up my child in my place? Please contact the main office and explain your situation. We require an ID check before we let your child go. Because they have a history of Gina working with them, Catherine would have called ahead and said, hey, Gina is the babysitter. You know, here's her information. So the school recognizes Gina as an authorized guardian to pick up the kids, right? That would make sense. Yeah, the school wouldn't suspect anything, which is why even with the ID requirement on the 18th, they would have let the kids go in Gina's care. And then after Gina... incoming call the night before from 9753 at 10 p.m. and 9753 after the pickup is when we get this. But Gina has something else on the 12th, but we don't... yeah. Because Gina claims to have a family gathering from noon. So like, oh, I'm going to be busy from noon. Unless that was a cover? Like, oh, I'm going to be busy. So that she doesn't suspect that it might be Gina who kidnapped the children? What reason would she have to lie, though? She's been gone 2 weeks without payment. No payment here? Is like what? How much is it? How much is the... I see you have lost your integrity. I like what, $500, $400 for babysitting? Is that really worth kidnapping kids over? Gina was getting 400 something, right? Yeah, like, is it $800? Because it's 2 weeks worth of it's 2 weeks worth of payment, because she couldn't pay on the 11th. So it's, I'll pay the amount on next Friday, the 18th, along with your next payment. So 2 payments worth. How about the dad? A lot of missing cases are done by family members he might have already put down as an approved adult. But no, the thing is, he wouldn't be there because he was already gone. Well, no, technically we haven't been able to confirm where Thomas was on the 18th, right? But I mean, he would be gambling. Oh, here we go. This is where Thomas was. So on the day of the 18th at noon, Thomas was in Bakersfield. Withdrawing $300. Was he gambling? This is the 6th. This is the 7th. Did I miss a paper? I don't think we have any information about the Olsen, Miss Olsen one. 13th. What happened on... the 18th? Just the thought the kids being neglected could have inspired her to take them? Hmm. 18th. September 14th to the 17th, a 4-day trip. Bakersfield. 2 hours. So on the noon of the 18th, he wasn't even there. At noon, he was 2 to 3 hours away in a completely different city. So if he's there at 12, like what, 12:04 p.m., there would have been no way for him to be anywhere near. So he's just gone. Like, he's not even looking at the kids properly. Do you know Megan's last name? No. Statement period. 9, 17. The previous gambling stuff. Not the stuff that happened after the 18th. The 6th. Is there anything else? It's gotta be Gina then, right? Life is like a poker game. You can't choose the cards you are dealt, but it's up to your choices and skills, and those whom you are playing with, whether you obtain the winning hand or not. Unknown. Huh. Could Olsen be the grandmother from the ex-husband side? Miss Olsen? No, it would be Woods. Because the ex-husband is Josh Woods. This is the payment. It'd be Josh Woods. So it wouldn't be the mother. Gina's last day on the 30th. Gina has a family gathering at noon. I think it's gotta be on Gina. Yeah, we don't have enough information on whoever Miss Olsen is. Could be. Well, like, if Hazel passed out on the 6th, right, and then CPS was called, you know, on the 8th, 9th. Afterwards, it could just be Hannah Olsen, the CPS agent, who just calls just to follow up and be like, hey, you know, like, how are things going, you know? It could be Hannah. This one could be Hannah. We don't really know. In the interview around the 14th. Hi, Catherine. Talk to the Wilsons and they're happy to have you. Work starts from 1 p.m. to 9 p.m. It doesn't say when they start. Job duties. I think it's gotta be Gina then. Is there anything else that might rule out Gina? I feel if you miss calls from CPS, they just show up. Yeah, that too, right? If you just ignore CPS, I feel like that would be like red flags for them. Would Megan do it? No, Megan's chill. Megan has been helping Catherine trying to find a new job or a second job, you know? I don't think Megan has any reason to want to do that. Especially knowing that she cares enough to warn her, be like, hey, to warn her and say, hey, I think you should break it up with Thomas. Required payments until payday. Gas bill 67. Thomas car loan 300. Landline service 70. Water bill almost 60. Cell phone 40. Gina $5.75 times 40 hours of work is $230. How do I pay her? Borrow money. Ask for her to wait. Pay from savings. God. That's rough. Gina might have called the cops and Hannah picked them up. Maybe? So it's not like a... So it's not like an... It's not like an ominous...
That's it. Now I will be taking things into my own hands.
So it's not like an I'm gonna take the kids for you. It's I've seen the neglect as the babysitter who keeps showing up to the house with an empty house, and all the kids are neglected. Like the kids, the daughter isn't eating. The little kid doesn't even have his, like, school equipment, doesn't have his backpack, but Gina keeps showing up to this house, seeing the children neglected, and says, that's it. I'll be taking things in my own hands, as in, I'm not going to steal the kids. I'm going to call CPS and have them take the kids from you, because you aren't, at least from Gina's point of view, it looks like Catherine is completely neglecting her kids. But it's because Catherine thinks that Thomas is going to be a good stepfather and actually be there, but he's not. He's still got his gambling addiction going on. When CPS informed Kathy if they did take him, I think because this happened so recently, they haven't had chance. They haven't had a chance to like report it or to like inform Catherine, hey, by the way, we are CPS. We're coming here to take your kids. Her note about losing integrity makes me think Gina called it. Yeah, right? You need to talk to him. He needs more discipline. I have a family in bills too. To treat someone who helped raise your children this way, I see that you've lost your integrity. Could it be that because Thomas is just so, like, gone, that Gina's never had a chance to even see him? Like, she doesn't even know that Thomas is even in the picture, because we know Thomas comes back, paid Gina, so Gina wouldn't be working on the 4th and wouldn't be working on the 5th, because Catherine's assumption is, I don't need Gina to work here because Thomas is here. Thomas takes care of the kids. And then we know that he's not even home on the 6th. So Gina shows up, the house is empty, the kids are starving. But Catherine thinks Thomas is here until 3 p.m. Yeah, Gina's never even seen Thomas, because he's just not home. So the answer to this one would be... Wait, hold up. I wonder if did Hazel mention anything in the journal? Nothing on the 18th. Her name was Hannah. We talked about mommy. So it would have been Hannah who picked up the kids, right? Gina called and left the ominous phone letter, but it was Hannah who picked up the kids. Okay, I think that's right. I think could be CPS picking up the kids and talk to them after their neglect. Yeah. Gina calls and says, I'm taking these in my own hands. I'm calling CPS. CPS comes and picks up the kids. On the 18th. Around 1:45 p.m. Okay. Here we go. Let's go! 3 out of 3 questions answered correctly. We got everything right. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Okay, the scenario is horrific. I feel really bad for Catherine, but we got them all right. We solved it all. Oh. Dang, wait, that was fun. Sorry, I probably shouldn't say... that was tragic, but the experience was fun. That's also really sad. Yeah, we won, but what cause? Catherine, she's working 2 jobs trying to make the ends meet, and the deadbeat stepfather doesn't even... Oh my god. Let's go, people are missing. Yeah, we did it. Woo!
Which case file would you like to tackle?
Oh my god. There's a second scenario. Do we have time? I don't know if we have time. I have the schedule for tomorrow as well. Oh my god. Every single adult in these kids' lives failed them. I mean, think Gina did well. Like, I mean, okay, it sucks for Catherine because the situation is misunderstood, but from Gina's perspective, she did what she had to because she kept babysitting at a house where she believed the kids were being neglected. So she's like, I have to call CPS to make sure that these kids are taken care of, right? So it's like, from her point of view, she did what she had to do. That was the right action for her with the information that she had. Because she never saw Thomas. Thomas was out gambling constantly. So, you know, man, she had no choice. If it wasn't for her stepping in, they would have never gotten help. Yeah, hopefully with the information that they get from Catherine, like having pieced together all this stuff, that we can put the blame on Thomas for not being there to take care of the kids when Gina wasn't, or when Catherine wasn't able to, you know? Thomas is probably getting beat up by loan sharks, yeah. Catherine should not have paid Thomas's car loans. What the hell? Are you guys good for like another 2 hours as we tackle scenario 2? I'm worried about the mess. Oh my god. You know what? Screw it. Let's go. Let's do another one. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, and then just refill up on my coffee. But let's do another one. It's gonna take another 2 hours, but we can make it work. I need to pour out the last of my coffee. Oh man. And the thing is, you know that there are people out there who are working as a single parent, 2 jobs, trying to take care of kids. Like, you know, she cares enough we know that Catherine cares enough about the kids to actively want to fight for custody. So we know she does care. She just can't manage it all by herself because she has to take 2 jobs to afford it, you know? Man. Okay, I'm gonna leave. Wait, there's no background music. Okay, anyways, we're gonna be in silence for a little bit. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. Make sure you grab some water, stretch your legs, get your refill on your snacks, and we'll continue on. Yeah. Okay, be right back. Sorry for leaving you guys in absolute silence for the whole time. But yeah, I'm back. Woo! Alright, let's go find some more missing persons. Sleepy Sheep, Okwady, thanks for the 27 months. And it's me, thank you for the 23 months. Okwady, Okwady. Oh, man, Man, that really sucks. Okay, so I'm guessing these are just types of like scenarios. Like this next one is probably going to be another missing persons case. And then for the 4th floor, there's like break-ins. I think it looks like break-ins probably. And then for bloodbath, these are the. Wait, no, I wanted to see. No.
Complete. Good luck.
No. Wait a minute. No. We can't do this one. Oh my god, I see blood already. Oh. Station, thank you. Fun fact: the gambling ticket had a real Las Vegas address on it too, but it leads to a house. Oh. Okay, wait. I just want to check the blood. No flashlight. Gunshot wound to the chest. Bled out. Curled up. Where did the bullet come from? Over here. Cleaning? Self-inflicted accidental discharge, and then he just died? No signs of... Wait, no, don't. Wait, go back. Quit. Hold on. No, don't get distracted. Okay.
Welcome back.
Okay. No. Don't get distracted, okay?
Which case file would you like to tackle?
Alright, missing person scenario. Oh my god, but what if ghosts? But what if tasty delicious blood?
Loading complete. Good luck.
Okay. No, it's fine. We got this. Here we go. Loud and strange noises emanating from a single house has awakened a conventionally desolated neighborhood. As the night unfolded, the dwelling was left in a condition that surprised even its own inhabitants. By carefully examining the details of the scene, can you piece together what happened? Oh, it's a new scene. Completely new building, okay. Ooh. House is haunted, case closed, right? What happened here? House haunted. Easy. Case closed. Another simple case solved by Detective Wee Wee. What the heck happened here now? Well then. No. No. Oh my god. What the hell? Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Chloroform? 1, 2, 3, 4 beds. A shared townhouse? Oh. Area is inaccessible for the exam. 4 people. 1, 2 maybe? Area is inaccessible. Huh. Irene Haynes. Long division. Middle school, high school, early high school level? No, middle school level math. Oh, hey, Lux. How are you? Good to see you. A phone. Areas inaccessible for the exam. Front door. Stephanie. A family? With lots of kids? Remove the bandage after 24 hours. Wash tattoo carefully. Pat to dry for the next 2 weeks. Okay, just tattoo care. Anton. Let Philip know to call me. Huh. Homicide? Well, the only death that we have, or the only body that was found is this. The poor dog. A break-in? Window seems fine. That's not that much blood. It's not so much blood that it would be from the inflicted wound. Did someone break in? Get attacked by the dog? Attack the dog. Come over here. Try to... First aid. No, wait. The injury happened here in the bed. Huh. Okay, brass knuckles. Sketchbook. Oh, wow. Wait, these are really pretty. What the heck? November 9th, 4 a.m. Philip picked us up. 4 to 4:50 a.m. Arrived home, film counted. He slept, woke up when I woke up to go to the restroom. He showered. At 1:20, came back after to get his other phone, talking to Marley. He left his house, might have to go and seen security footage, came back to meet a dealer, then checked the contents. He left. He came back, we left with him. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's start from the very beginning. From here? No... A little bird design? Exam questions? Okay, yeah, let's look at the exam questions first. Who stole Emma's money? Okay. Question number 1. Emma's money. When was Marley hospitalized? 2. Marley hospitalization? We need it in month, day, and year format. And then 3. Janine moved to another state. Janine moved? Question mark? Yes, no? Question number 4. How many times did Philip physically assault someone? What? Number of times Philip assaulted between November 7th, 11/7 to 11/15. Who has the appointment with tattoo artists on the 17th? Okay, tattoo appointment on the 17th of November. And then who was the intruder? Intruder question mark. This question will not be graded at this time. Interesting. Oh, Haku, thank you for the raid on Twitch. Hello, welcome. Okay. Emma, Marley, Janine, Philip, mysterious intruder. Couple of appointments and dates. All right, let's take a look. It's been used. Who eats from a bowl with forks? Oh. That's what the lighter is for. Okay. Drugs are bad, kids. Drugs are bad, coys. Look, it's the GC4 what is it? Assassin's rulebook. I don't know. What is this? Honor and Duty 2 for the GC4. What does it say? Completely reimagined award-winning graphics. Play individual campaigns as Leonard Redfield and Caitlin Landon. Explore a stunning, rebuilt, war-torn America run over by the enemy nation. By Joystick. In-game purchases, blood, gore, violence, strong language. Okay. Jugs are bad. Okay, yeah. Dragons of... Dragons of what? Govern? Tavern? Haven? Dragons of Haven? I don't know. One slip recording, wide play. God. DVDs. Grickler. Anything down here? Nothing. Tina Cryer, a Bantu break. Gold. Hits of the best. A purse to peruse. Your name and number. Huh. I don't know too many. Wait, no. When was this? No year. Oh, God. It's not the 2000s. It wouldn't be the... It's still in the 90s, right? No, DVD 2000, early 2000s. When did Paranormal Activity come out? Because I remember that was a huge thing. People started putting in like in-home security cameras, and Paranormal Activity took advantage of that to make a movie about spooky stuff happening. Oh, one? Yeah, I remember that was a thing that people used to do. Sunspot Showdown. Immersive and thrilling. 2007? Yeah, early 2000s, right? Session. Okay. Let's take a look at the... Ooh. Yummy Ramen Original. Oh, that's cute. Yummy Yummy Ramen Original flavor. Chicken flavor. Hot and yummy. Tinfoil. I am fresh pizza. Man. God, I remember when Pizza Hut first introduced that little paper, or the little white plastic table tray thing that they put in the middle of it, so when you stack the pizza boxes, it doesn't compress and squish onto the cheese and get the cheese all over in the cardboard top. I remember when they first introduced that. Man. God. I remember using this as a toy. Same. I use them as a toy too. That's what it's for? Yeah, that's what it's for. Irene, 11:15 dinner. Dinner for Irene. Macaroni and cheese. Oh, let's go. Kraft mac and cheese. I know it's not the best, but mac and cheese, an American meal that is easy and delicious. You can eat it for a meal as or a snack. It's like a bowl of golden savoriness. We take pride in partnering with local certified organic farms to make all the elements of our famous mac and cheese. You don't need to worry about if you're eating healthy, because mac and cheese is most definitely healthy. Man, I love Kraft mac and cheese. It's got a certain flavor to it. Number 8, Emma. Number 8, Emma. Emma really likes those. Can't open the fridge. Area is inaccessible for the exam. Oh, puppy. Oh. Okay. That's really cute. Okay, let's see. Diary. But we don't know whose diary. So, question mark? Diary? Let's see. October 28th. Today, a new girl came to live with us. Daddy named her Stephanie. She's closer to my age than anyone else. Maybe I can be friends with her? She really likes Spike, and Spike is never good to new people. She must be a really nice girl. Ooh. Okay, so I'm guessing this is either Irene or Emma's? Irene/Emma? October 28th, 2018. Oh, okay. New girl. Steph. Close in age. I don't like where this is going. A new girl came to live with us. She's closer to my age than anyone else. What? What? Yeah, dog is... Okay, dog is Spike. Not good with new people. Never good with new people. Never good with new people. Aggressive dog? That might be why the attack happened. Okay. November 11th afterwards. No, sorry. November 2nd. 11 is the month. Today I met a kind man at the park. When I hurt my leg, he helped me. He said he just came back from a trip a month ago and he was visiting the cemetery next to the park. He seemed sad. Sad man. Okay. Sad man. Mommy always tells me not to trust guys, but I don't think he's a bad guy. Maybe if I meet him again at the park, I can give him my snack so he can cheer up. The sad man at park. Mommy says not to trust other guys, not trust men. I wonder if... Is Mommy in the picture? Or is that just the thing that Mommy told her in the past? Okay. November 4th. Today, Marley was crying in her room. Okay, Marley crying. So this is not Marley's diary, this is still Irene or Emma's diary. Why are they all just girls? But sometimes I hear crying after the others leave. Marley always seems happy, but sometimes I hear her crying after the... Oh my god. Oh. I want to ask her if she needs help, but I don't think she wants anyone to know. Marley cries after others leave. Doesn't want others to know. Oh my god. November 5th. Today I went to the park and he was there. Told him about the TV show last night. It was about many species of plants and flowers that even now not all of them are discovered. I told him I want to be the one to discover them, but I'm not good at science. Then he said if I don't give up, I can do it. I'm happy, I told him. I wonder if this is what friends are like. Sad man at the park. Friends. Question in quotations. 7th. Today was cleaning day. We found Janine's books that she left. I miss her. Janine's books. She left. Misses her. These are all names of young girls, aren't they? Sometimes when she went to work, she'd come back with candy for me. She told me that she would text a thumbs up if she went back home. That was 3 months ago now. No one wants to tell me if she went somewhere else. The other girls just tell me to keep my lips zipped. I also found my old marble. "13th. I went to the park today. We found everything on the list. Scavenger hunt was super duper fun. Maybe we can collect different colored rocks next time." Park again. No mention of the man, but picked up rocks. This is not good. More this. Calendar, November 2018. Oh my god. Well, that's horrifying. Hi Shivi, hi Kois, I just got here. Hey, Nene, thank you for the super. God damn. It's like every single day. Stephanie's 17th birthday. Marley gets discharged. Jesus. What the hell? I know that. When someone gets angry and punches the drywall, construction in America is not that great. Drywall is cheap, so it breaks really easily when you punch it. And then when you plaster it over with, well, plaster, it never really matches the same color as the wall. It's really hard to get the exact same shade when you try to prepare a hole. Okay. So that's why they have cameras in there. Philip Haynes. It can't read that. Philip Haynes, Stanton Avenue, Miami, Florida. A feather? Phone number. Okay. The last 4 digits are 9632. Call me if you ever need anything. Scavenger hunt. Okay, so this must be the scavenger hunt that took place on November 13th. Scav hunt on the 13th. Feather, something shiny, walnut, something with a hole, something spiky, something with stripes, acorn flower. Just something to keep this person occupied. Something with stripes, acorn, stick. Anything else? No, it doesn't look like it. Pizza. Prisma markers. Man, flip phones. Let's see. Call log. Outgoing calls. Incoming. Outgoing calls 9632. Call me if you need anything. What's the point of giving you the number if you're not going to pick up? All the calls happened on the 15th, ranging from 7 p.m., 7:10 p.m. to 7:24 p.m. 7:10 p.m. to 7:24 p.m. So something big must have happened. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 calls. And then incoming call about 30 minutes afterwards from them. Okay, and then incoming at 8:03. So something was going on around 7:10, tried to call desperately. 30 minutes later, the call comes in from that. Messages. Okay. Wait, we don't know what this phone number is, so I'm just gonna like draw a little flip phone for myself. And then it's outgoing calls to that. Messages from this one. Mommy is going to die. Please help. Okay, that's... God damn. Mommy is going to die. Please help. 7:14 p.m. Called, couldn't go through. Called, couldn't go through. Called and couldn't get through. And then right here, after the fourth call fails to connect, sends the message and tries calling once more 10 minutes later. Man. It's not even like a little bedside dresser, it's just moving boxes. This is inaccessible. Okay. I'm gonna assume this one is by Irene Haynes. I'm gonna assume this is Irene's phone. And since the scavenger hunt list was here, that must be Irene's diary as well. Okay. Good morning, hello, welcome. We're doing a lot of stuff today. Oh my god. Hijinks, man. Crazy all the way down. I'm taking you to meet an old friend Sunday night on the 11th. Wear your best dress. So who is this? Stephanie. November 11th. Client. Meeting. Quotes. Old friend. Jesus. Remove the bandage after 24 hours. Wash the tattoo carefully with soap and water. Pat down dry. Apply the ointment. For the next 2 weeks, wash dry, then apply the ointment to keep the area of skin with the tattoo moist. If you have any questions, let Philip know to call me. Anton. So it looks like Stephanie got a tattoo some time. It says for the next 2 weeks, so it's gotta be recent, right? Tattoo. I'm guessing the tattoo person is Anton. It says let Philip know to call me, so has to call Philip first, and then Philip talks to Anton. What else is here? For my favorite girl. To my baby. God. Dear sister, I'm sorry I never said adios goodbye properly. My BF, I now have a boyfriend, and we are living together. Don't worry, everything is going well. I also oh my god. Said CP, thank you for joining the collective. Grady. Hope you enjoy the channel badge and the emotes. I also have a lot of friends with me here in the room I share. They're all real nice to me, and they're always trying to help. The only awkward thing is that my bed was someone else's for a bit, so they told me it's a little odd to see someone there. Like it's a ghost, huh? How is everything going? Did you get that new tennis racket? I remember when we were kids, we would go to the park to practice. You were worse compared to me then, but now I can never beat you in a match. I'm so proud of having such a hard-working sister. I miss you. I wish I was there with you. Some flowers from Irene. She says she hopes you feel better. I put an extra bag of ice in the freezer. I told Marley to give it to you when you need a new one. Call me if you need anything. Or... some kind of a get well soon card, maybe? What would you need ice for? A bruise? An injury? I told Marley to give it to you, so it's someone who lives here and knows Marley. Anything else? Halcyon Cradle, Golden Knife. Adam Hunter. From the library. You can see the library tag here that they use for the Dewey Dewey sorting organizing system or whatever. Okay, so that's Stephanie's. Whose is this? Messages. Rose. Okay, so the R is Rose. This one is new phone. We don't know who they are though. On the 4th, 11/4. Hey, I don't know if I can do this any longer. Don't even want any jewelry or anything anymore. I'm sick of this. I see myself in the mirror and I don't even know why I'm here. I just want to get out of here. Emma, you can't. Jesus, it's only been 3 months since you tried, and you saw what Philip was like. He's brutal. He went absolute nuts. Please, I'm begging you. I don't want to lose you too. Marley, what should I do? My bag is gone. The client stole it. I don't have any money. I'm so scared. Do you think Philip will forgive me? He loves me, so he'll know it's not my fault, right? Did you try calling Rose? No. Tell her your situation. Will she help? She might tell Philip. You know she won't, Emma. You're right. I'll call her. God damn. I just want to get out of here. It's only been 3 months since she tried. You saw what Philip was like. He's brutal. Someone tried to escape. Tried to leave. Philip assaulted. Only been 3 months. 3 months ago. Nozomi, hello, welcome. Thank you for the raid on Twitch. Hello. Just a heads up, this is a pretty heavy game. We're solving some missing persons cases, and it's pretty heavy. Yeah. Oh man. Marley was discharged, assuming from a hospital. Could, oh my god, could you imagine? Calendar. Marley gets discharged from the hospital because she beat him, because Philip attacked her 3 months ago. And then just 9 days later, another client meeting forces Marley to go to another client meeting. That would make sense. Marley's the one, that's why Marley is discharged on the 19th from the hospital, because she tried to leave and Philip assaulted her. That... yeah. Okay. And then Emma on the 11th has a client meeting. And stole the money. Emma loses money, calls Rose. But whoever the phone owner is seems to trust Rose a little bit. And it seems like Rose seems to... let's see. Okay. These messages are to Rose. October 31st. Hey, heard you were feeling down recently, so I was thinking we could do a special girls' night tonight with everyone. What do you think? Good idea. Are we watching a movie? I'll be borrowing from the library today, and we'll have popcorn in the pantry. Fingers crossed they're not expired. Sounds like fun. Thank you. So is Rose supposed to be like the... I don't even know what you call it. Like the moral support? Like, hey, you're doing this horrible, unspeakable thing for money, and you're being, you know, sent to all these clients, but movie, popcorn, girls' night out, girls' night in. She's the closest thing to a mom these girls have. Is Rose the mom? Because we know that Rose at least cares enough to look after even like Stephanie. Emma's bag. And disco games advance. So this phone isn't Emma's, it's someone else's. But this is where Emma sleeps. This is where Emma lives. Well, without you copycat what you see yourself cases, tonight's full of crime solving. Yeah, Mr. Picture, thank you for the super. Thank you, thank you. What are these? For my girl. Love you. Philip. That's a lot. To my favorite girl. Jesus. Wallet? Emma? Rose. Flip this and write your name before 4 a.m. I'll give you a new pouch later. Oh. Emma loses the wallet that she collects the client's money on, so Rose gives her Rose's wallet and says, hey, just flip my name tag, write yours on it, pretend like you never lost it so that Philip doesn't get mad at you for it. So Rose really is looking out for these girls. Yeah. Okay, so this is Emma's diary. November 7th. Philip got Stephanie a gift from Goldstone. It's already the second one since she came. The last one I got was way back in September. I know he's doing it just so that she feels comfortable with us, but I feel like he's giving way too much to her. I know I'm immature to think this way. He hates when people are immature. I need to trust him and stop thinking about stupid things. November 8th. Last night I think I saw my parents. They were across the street at a restaurant. They were smiling and laughing. They seemed happy. I wish I'd never see them again. What? November 8th. Parents. Never wants to see. I wonder if it's because... Was the family abusive and that's why she ran away from them? Or did she end up in here and know how terrible this is, so she's ashamed and doesn't want to see them again? Man. November 9th. Last night's client was the worst. He was nice the last time, so I was happy he called for me again, but he was actually one of the psychopath clients, burning me with a cigarette so many times he made me want to scream. I can cover it up with makeup for now, but I just hope the other clients won't notice. Jesus. November 10th. This morning, Stephanie was disciplined for the first time. She was 50 off the quota. She was terrified, but it needed to happen for her to learn and grow. Of all the things I have to do, I can never get used to watching a beating. I always wished I could be high at these times so I can go numb to what's going on. Reminds me of when I get beaten, and I don't want to experience it ever again. Abusive parents, and that's why she ran. And then that's how she ended up here. So now we have 2 times. Philip assaulted Emma 3 months prior to November 4th. So that makes it August. There was an assault then. November 10th was another assault. And then looks like that's just 2 for now. They usually target runaways. Yeah. November 11th. Philip said that I look cute this morning. I should wear my slip dress more often. Maybe I can... It's not my fault. She wanted it. What? She wanted it, not my fault. I'm gonna assume that the she in that last entry refers to Stephanie, because Emma has been writing about Stephanie a whole bunch. Cleveland Hotel Casino. Just clients. We don't have to know the clients, do we? That's not part of it. Emma's money, Marley's hospitalization, Janine moving. How many times did Philip assault someone between November 7th and 15th? And then the tattoo appointment on the 17th. Who stole Emma's money? The client's still on the 11th, so Emma's client on the 11th. On the 11th. Huh? November 8th is Emma. Emma doesn't have another client until the 15th, which means... Wait, this is for Stephanie though, right? Okay, so it's a client that's not listed in the calendar. It was someone else. It's not my fault. She wanted it. Huh. Flip this and write your name before 4 a.m. I'll give you a new pouch later. We don't have enough information right now to figure out who Emma's client on the 11th was. Can we solve any other thing? When was Marley hospitalized? I don't know when it was, but we do know it was on the 8th something. And then... It was 3 months ago, but we don't know the exact date that she was hospitalized. It's when Emma lost the wallet, Rose intentionally took the fall, and something happened to Rose. Oh, is the she in the entry referring to Rose instead? Okay, we'll list that in there. Did Janine move to another state? I think Janine is dead, but we don't know enough right now. How many times did Philip physically assault someone in the house? We know right now it's 1. And this is when he attacked Stephanie. Because he attacked Marley, but that was in August. So not between the 7th and 15th. Who has the appointment with the tattoo artist on the 17th? We know we have this note. Stephanie's the only one that has a tattoo currently. But we don't know if she has an appointment in the future. So we'll come back to that one later. Chloroform. Huh. Five, 4, 2, 0, 9. Because the blood gets left on the thing as you go. So the marker with the most amount of blood is when it's the freshest, you have the most amount, and then like a paintbrush, you leave less and less blood on your finger as you press. Boots. What's the tread like? Chevrons at the top, and then this little angled on the bottom. But there aren't any bloody footprints, so that doesn't really help us here. Multiple phones. Disinfectant. Okay, so we don't know whose phone this is, but let's find out. Phone number 1. Phone. Okay, question marks phone. Number 1. Messages. Anton. Hey partner, she's ready. When do you have a slot open for her? Philip's phone. Okay, this is Philip's phone. Anton, she can come Saturday at 9. 13th. Hang on. She can come Saturday at 9. 13th, Saturday. Okay, so it's this person who has the tattoo appointment. Black rose on the thigh as usual. That's what they need to work. Are you sure about this? She's a bit young, you know. Just do your job, man. Don't mess with mine. That was Stephanie then. 13th. Hey Doc, how is Marley? Much better than yesterday. Her breathing... Oh my god. Kenneth Robertson is the doctor. Ah, that makes sense. God. Much better than yesterday. Her breathing is stable now, but her body is in really awful shape. Overdosing is one thing, but she can really be in trouble if she keeps going like this. Call me when she's conscious. What the oh my god. It would make sense having a doctor who's also client. That way you can keep your business inside the group and not have to report to the police. Lots of burner phones. Okay, so Anton, first phone, Anton, Stephanie's tattoo. And then Kenneth, the corrupt doctor, looked over Marley. Philip's phone number 2. Let's see what this one has. Mr. Hunt. On the 12th of November, there's a Mr. Hunt. Same place, same time as usual on this Thursday. Coming Thursday. I want the same girl. You got it, she'll be there. This must be Emma, because she mentioned that she had a return customer. Frank. November 10th. Hey, what's the deal? Why is your face bruised? I'm not paying for damaged goods. Do you want a refund? I want to get what I pay for. Alright then, I'll send another girl over. Let me know if there are any issues now. Jeez. Hanta, hello raiders, welcome. Oh, heads up, this is a really dark game, it's really heavy. Yeah, please be careful. But hello, welcome raiders. Jax, on the 11th of November. Hey Anderson's place got hit last night. Word is on the street that it was Harry. Whatever you do, don't cross into his territory. I already talked it out with him. As long as he stays in his area and I stay in mine, we shouldn't have a problem. Territory. Jesus Christ. CJ. On the 5th of November. Hey, you got some girls? Yeah, what time do you want? When do you want them? I want 2 tomorrow at Cleveland Casino from... Cleveland Casino. Cleveland Casino. 8:30 p.m. 11 p.m. Okay, so this phone here is for operations. This phone here is for clients, looks like. Who stole Emma's money? We don't know yet. When did Emma lose? Emma lost her money. My bag is gone. Client stole it. I don't have any of the money. I'm so scared. She was made aware that the money was stolen on the 11th. So Emma... 11, 2 a.m. So I'm guessing this is after the client was met. Let's see, November 11th. At 2 a.m. At November 10th, 11 p.m. Do you want a refund? I'll send another girl over. Let me know if there are if any other issues show up. I think this is gotta be it. It's gotta be Frank, right? So the girl gets sent, but she's bruised, and then they call her damaged goods. So Philip says, do you want a refund? I want to get what I pay for. And then he sends another girl over, the other girl being Emma. Because after they meet up around midnight, at 2 a.m., Emma is robbed and loses her money. So the client would be Frank. Okay. What else happened here, though? Rose was supposed to be there. Emma must have gone. Rose was bruised? Rose was injured? Probably. God. That chain and the cane and God, this. That's messed up. Portable lock, huh? Don't trust these, by the way. These don't really work. I know that there's been a lot of like YouTube shorts and TikTok stuff, and they're like, oh yeah, you can just toss it in between the door, but like it doesn't really work. Yeah, it gives you a false sense of security. It doesn't quite secure your doors. The tiger rug combo. Yeah. The glasses. The hat and everything. If someone wants them, they'll get in. Exactly. It doesn't really stop. It doesn't really stop them. Ugh, very tacky. What does this one say? Guide to successful homeschooling. I don't think it's about homeschooling. Probably just manipulation. November 14th. We are going to meet the owner of a new hotel. Be prepared by 2 p.m. Emma can handle the house for you. Day after tomorrow on the 16th, after the girls wake up, we're going to a party. Many clients will be there. We won't be going out for the usual night shift. Prepare them to be at the party for the whole night. Oh my god. Night shift. Jeez. Quota is 500 each. Marley hasn't been seen after the 11th. this would make sense right here, right? Yeah. Rose took the fall after it was stolen. And then gave it to Emma. So it looks like Emma made the money. And then Rose got attacked. Or beat up? Well, the bruising happened before the event when Frank called and like asked for, or Philip sent the replacement over. There's the 450 that Emma wrote down in her diary about Stephanie getting attacked. 450 here. Because she was $50 short of the quota. Positive parenting. It's from the library. Is this Rose? These are these Rose's books? Because she's trying to help the girls. Like, four 509246. Oh, save combination codes. I think so. Yeah, the safe. Is she... Oh, she's trying to figure out the safe combination codes so she could take the money and get out of here. Try to rescue the girls? And then Philip must have found out, which is why he came back. Yeah, because this has to be Rose's journal. But she disguised it as a sketchbook. So that Philip wouldn't judge or like wouldn't have any suspicions. Okay, so 11. So this is Rose's diary. November 9th, 4 a.m. Philip picks us up. 4:30, 4:50. Philip counted. He slept. He woke up when I when I woke up to go to the restroom. He showered. At 8, he left for the house. May have gone to see security footage. Came back to meet a dealer. Then issued the contents. He left. He came back to get his other phone. He was talking to Marley. Okay, so November 9th at 1:20 p.m. Philip was talking to Marley. Philip was talking with Marley on the phone. He left, came back, we left with him. He can be unpredictable. Be more careful. He might notice that I am not asleep. Yeah. She's keeping all these notes like disguised as notes for these outfits. Okay, so the 10th of November, Philip picked us up. We arrived home. Philip counted. He beat up Stephanie. Okay, yeah, this checks out. This is when Stephanie was under quota and then he attacked Stephanie. Okay, so it's still just one count of it, but it's same incident. 6 a.m. He checked our rooms. I was too exhausted, fell asleep until 1. He wasn't in the house. Emma told me he was gone when she woke up. A little bit 1:20 p.m. came back, talked to me about a new rich client that his friend knows. 2 p.m. left to meet a client and friend. 10. November 10th. 8 p.m. he came back. He was out. He's always out for a long time whenever he meets rich clients. Good opportunity. Wait.
Is this the same thing as this? Taking you to meet an old friend on Sunday night on the 11th. Wear your best dress. Sunday night on the 11th. So, 10th? No, it's Sunday on the 11th. Okay, so these are two different clients then. On the 10th, rich client, air quotes, rich client. On the next day, 12th. November 12th, Philip picked us up, arrived home, Philip counted, slept, took Spike on a walk, watched some TV, he left. Came back and took Marley with him. Marley was not told about it, seemed like they were meeting a client. On the 12th. Okay, took Marley, but not told. So like not scheduled? Came back without Marley and just her bag. It seemed like they were meeting a client. Came back without Marley and just her bag. Philip, okay, so that's when he... Would it be too much of a stretch to assume that he assaulted Marley then? And then that's why he came back with just her bag? Assault, wait, on the 12th, right? Hey Doc, how's Marley? Yeah. Goes out, assaults Marley, but almost puts her... Well, like, does end up hospitalizing her on the 12th. And then takes her to the hospital, comes back, the next day, contacts the doctor. Okay. Hospitalizes Marley. Either hospitalizes, but like it's overdosing is one thing, but she can be real in trouble like this. Her body is in awful shape. It's gotta be like drugged her and then beat her up while she was unable to fight back. The 11th, she lost money. On the 12th, took her bag. Yeah, that was Emma. Okay. So I'm gonna assume just two times between the 7th and 15th, another assault. So assault number 2. Interstate Trek bus Monday, Saturday, 24 hours. Set up a client for him. Met with Irene right after he leaves. What happened to Marley? On the 13th. November 13th. Philip picked us up. Arrived home. Philip counted. 5 to 6 a.m. He was talking to someone about a party on the phone while everyone was sleeping. Take 2 sets of clothes, hooded jacket, running shoes, water, money and water bottle. He left to his house, came back really angry, woke everyone up, told me that a friend betrayed him, took a pack of dope and left, came back, sat on the couch and watched everyone, still seemed angry. Had some dinner, later he was texting while getting ready, we left. He is physically abusive when upset, better choose a different day. Oh, she was planning on running now, on the 13th. Physically abusive one, better choose it just to be safe, like not to risk it. Okay, attempted run, but canceled. Okay, on the 14th, Philip picked us up, arrived home, Philip counted, he was stuck on the phone, exhausted, slept, was not in the house. Nothing much of incidents there. How many times did physically assault someone in the house? Well, it's in the house, so technically it would just be 1, right? We now know Marley was hospitalized on the 11th. Oh no, 12th. Because that's when she was checked in, and then on the 13th. November 12th, 2018. Right? November 13th, yeah. Wait, so who was the other person that was beaten up? November 4th. I don't know if I can do this anymore. I don't want the jewelry. I'm sick of this. It's only been 3 months since she tried, and you saw what Philip was like. So this isn't talking about Marley. Oh, that's why this is... Okay, this is Marley's bag. Huh. Well, I don't know how specific it's gotta be. How many times did Philip physically assault someone in the house? Because as far as we know, according to Rose's diary, he took Marley out of the house, and then she got hospitalized. But yeah, since it's only asking for the time between November 7th and the 15th, the only person that we know of who got attacked is Stephanie, when she did meet the quota. I wonder if there's anything about Rose? Anton, no. Is there anything that could imply it's Rose? 5th, 8th, 10th, 12th. Okay. Who stole Emma's money? Frank stole the money. When was Marley hospitalized? On the 12th. Did Janine move to another state? Do we have any information about Janine? Emma, Stephanie, Marley. Emma, Stephanie, Marley. We don't have... Irene. Where do we find information about Janine? The diary? Wait. Janine. That's Emma's diary. Probably the girl before Stephanie. Ah, that would make sense, right? Only awkward thing is that my bed was someone else's for a bit, so they told me it was odd to see someone there. It's like a ghost, huh? Janine, right? So, Did she move? The question asks, did Janine move to another state? I wonder if Janine got killed. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Did she just die? Irene's journal. New girl, Stephanie. Closer to my age than anyone else. Maybe I could give me friends like Spike. Marley was crying. Today I went to the park. Wait, TV shows, specials. Today was cleaning day. We found Janine's book that she left. I miss her. Sometimes when she went to work, she'd come back with candy for me. She told me that she would send me a thumbs up when she went back home. 3 months ago now. No one wants to tell me if she went somewhere else. Other girls tell me to keep my lips zipped. I also found my old marble. It never specifies where she went to another state, just that she left. She told me that she would text me a thumbs up if she went home. That was 3 months ago, so she never made it home. Yeah, as far as we know, she just disappeared. Does Rose have a phone too? Not that I know of. Oh wait, hold up. This is Rose's phone, right? This one that I haven't looked at yet. Yeah, here's Rose's phone. Incoming call from Emma. Marley. Okay. Rose's phone. Hey, heard you're feeling down. We could do special girls night out, blah, blah, blah. Okay, we read this one from Marley's point of view already. That sounds fun, thank you. Okay. Emma. Thank you for taking care of Irene. Okay, wait, 13th. 13th? This is when Rose had planned to attempt her escape on the 13th. Thank you for taking care of Irene today. Can you give me a rundown how she was today? So there was this guy that Irene plays with every time I take her to the park, and he seems like a nice guy. She plays with a stranger? How did that happen? It's kind of my fault. Remember 2 weeks ago when I brought her to the park? It was just for a few seconds. I took my eyes off her and she was gone. I called her in her cell, but she didn't pick up. I didn't call the cops because I knew it'd be trouble for us, so I desperately searched for her. Later, I found her sitting on the bench next to the stranger. Irene told me she hurt her leg while climbing a tree, and the stranger found her, bandaged her, and stayed with her until I found her. Since then, when we go to the park, she spends time with him. Huh. Please don't let her talk to strangers from now on. Also, I don't want her to go to the park anymore. Sorry for not telling you. I thought it was great since she didn't have any friends. I will take her to another park from now on. Please, Philip, honey. She is our... What the fuck? Oh my god. So that's why they call her mommy. God, that is messed up. Man. Was it that day with the panic call? Not that I know of. It doesn't show the logs. The only call log we have is the incoming call from Emma at 2:29 a.m. on the 11th, which lines up with when Marley told Emma to go reach out to Rose. 2:29. So it's like right after Emma and Marley have this conversation, she calls Rose. But we don't have anything. We don't have any missed calls. We don't have any missed calls coming from Irene when she started panic calling. The number doesn't have a name on it either. She was calling someone saying that her mom was gonna die. Yeah. Who is the intruder? It's gotta be Philip, right? I don't know who else would be able to bust in here. Like, physically break a lock. How it's Philip's house? Because she locked it. She locked it and set this up. Portable lock. To try to block it out? Or try to like reinforce the door? And then Philip busts in anyway. Yeah, she tried to lock the door from Philip and then also use the portable lock to like reinforce it, and Philip still broke in it anyway. And then what does he do? Comes in here and then attacks Rose. Realizes how bad it is. Tries to use first aid. Like there's a bloody rag here even. I don't even think this is first aid for her. I don't think it's first aid for Rose. It's first aid for himself. And then comes out, kills the dog because he's mad and abusive when he's mad. And that would explain why it's not a lot of blood, because it's not his blood, it's Rose's blood that's on him. And then leaves afterwards. The dog wouldn't attack Philip. Well, it would after Philip bust in here and then beat up Rose. Then the dog would start attacking. Yeah, and the mom is, and then that's when Irene finds her and then starts calling. So Rose is dead? We don't know. The story ends there. We don't know if there's anything else to suggest that Rose made it to the hospital safely afterwards. I think these are the answers that we've got. That makes sense. Even if a dog is familiar with someone, the moment the person acts hostile, the dog will return and fight back. Yeah. Which date did Rose text Philip? On the 14th. Was there anything that happened after the 14th? At 2:35 p.m. she's mine and she'll make money for me. And then after the 14th, it's on the 15th, the day afterwards, when Irene discovers Rose's body and then messages, "Mommy is going to die, please help." So Irene is the one that called. Oh? Oh. Wait, what is that? C? Oh wait, hold up. Is that taking a... What is C? Camera. Oh, okay. C is camera. I guess I'll just take a photo, a screenshot for later. There's nothing here that says anything about the guy and a phone number. I met a kind man in the park, helped me. He seemed sad. Mommy tells me not to trust guys, but I don't think he's a bad guy. I give him my snacks. He was there, told him about the TV show. I want to discover. I'm not good at science, told me not to give up. I'm happy I told him. I wonder if this is what friends are like. And then nothing about the guy afterwards. But who is the number that she's calling? Kalia, thank you for the 11 months. Just want to say you bring me comfort during the times I feel unwell due to the health issues. Thank you. I hope you feel better. Please take care. Westwood Apartments. The number 9632 was written on a piece of paper somewhere. It was this one, right? Call me if you ever need anything. Oh, it was the old man when she met them at the park doing the doing the scavenger hunt. Oh. Wait, in that case, Irene, wait, Rose, was Rose overdosing? And then the dog isn't good with strangers. Irene calls and says mommy is dying. Parkman, the old man from the park, breaks in and is like, the dog gets angry, so he doesn't know what to do, stabs it, and then comes over here, busts it down, sees Rose, and then uses the first aid kit to try to resuscitate Rose instead. Wait, who was the intruder? The guy from the park. That's why this health kit is here. So the blood would be... He gets attacked here. The dog, Spike is not good with strangers, so he unfortunately has to kill the dog. Then comes over here. This door was closed when we got here. So is this the old man's blood? The dog might have attacked him, yeah. Who used the brass knuckles in the bedroom? I think it must have been Philip. After Philip finds out that wait, so this would be two. Philip attacked her twice. Or attacked Stephanie once. And then Rose a second time. That's a lot of blood on the... No, the dog bite isn't that. Okay, so Rose is here. Philip finds out that Rose has been trying to figure out the code to the safe and steal the money and take the girls away. And as revenge, Philip beats up Rose. And this blood is from Rose. And then later, Irene finds Rose dying. Wait, but the door would have been locked, right? So Philip comes in here, attacks Rose, leaves. Irene finds... No, but wait. How would... The door's locked, though. That's the thing. It's locked and the portable lock is here. There would have been no way for Irene to go in and check. But the blood on the safe? The blood on the safe would have been Philip's. So... Philip finds out that Rose has been trying to escape with the girls and is also trying to figure out a way to get into the safe. Learning about this, he gets enraged, comes in, and Rose knows that Philip is going to attack her. So Rose locks the door, puts the portable lock on it. However, Philip is able to overpower it, break in, uses the brass knuckles to beat up Rose, and then leaves. The blood here is Rose's blood left by Philip. Irene comes home later, sees the mess, which is why the door is already open because Philip had previously broken in, damaging both the door and breaking the lock, sees Rose bloodied on the bed, doesn't know what to do, resorts to calling the guy in the park and says mommy is dying because by this point she comes home and the door is already busted open. And then that's when the stranger from the park comes in. I think the killing here had to have been Philip. I think Philip had to kill the dog. As revenge, because it's the family's dog and he has already just beaten up Rose. Spike comes over, attacks Philip. Philip angrily lashes out and kills the dog. So by the time the stranger from the park shows up, the dog is already dead and Rose is beaten and barely alive in the bed. I think that makes a lot more sense. The agitated bark was barking so much it bothered Philip, that's why he killed it. Exactly. So the intruder, because there's like technically two intruders. Philip shows up first, breaks on the door, and then causes it to happen. And then afterwards, the guy from the park shows up later, but only after Irene calls. Oh, excuse me. Did Jimmy move to another state? No, I think she died. The stranger takes the both of them out and calls the police. Yeah. And then that's the incident that, that shakes the neighbors, you know? Loud and strange noises emanating from a single house awakened a conventionally desolated neighborhood. As the night unfolded, the dwelling was left in a condition that surprised even its own inhabitants. The dwelling was left in a condition that surprised even its own inhabitants. It would be Irene. Irene would show up and saw this whole mess, which is why she panicked and called the stranger from the park. Would the park man be an intruder if Irene let him in? I guess technically the intruder would be Philip, right? Because Philip was the one that busted in. And then the stranger from the park showed up afterwards. Okay, I'm going to go with these answers. Here we go. Submit your answers. Three out of 5. Only 3 out of 5? Wait.
Which case file would you like to tackle?
Wait. Only 3 out of 5.
Loading
Hang on.
scenario. Loading. Good luck.
Okay. 3 out of 5. Scenario 2, last question, can now be answered and added to your grade. Huh. We got 3 out of 5, so I think... Does that mean new evidence has been added to the scene? I don't think so. There's the drugs. Wait. Cart convenience. 1 backpack for $5. Thank you for your business. On the 15th at 6:42 p.m.? November 15th. Wait, what? Backpack. Shortly before the panic calls? Would that be from Rose? It's gotta be, right? Because she was trying to leave on the 15th? No, wait, it's afterwards though. The day they planned to leave, yeah. Okay, so two of these answers are wrong. I think this one is right. How many times did Philip physically assault someone in the house? Maybe it was one, only referencing Stephanie? And then Janine moved to another state. Yes, probably. It says someone. Marley wasn't assaulted in the house, though. Three. Wait, does the dog count? 4? Maybe the dog counts too? Hospital date is wrong? On the 11th. Marley didn't have any... Didn't make... Or... On the 11th? Molly was hospitalized on the 11th. Did Jenny move to another state? No, she died. How many times did Philip physically assault someone in the house between November 7th and 15th? Stephanie is 1. If we count Marley, that's 2. She attacked Rose on the 15th or 14th? So that would be 3? Isn't it considered assault too? I don't know. That's the thing. Like, I know the legal definitions of those, but I don't know if the game is using which definitions of it. So maybe that? Because it would make sense that this is wrong and this is wrong. If we had Stephanie right, Ginny moved to the state right, and Frank stealing Emma's money correct, that means Marley being hospitalized, the date was wrong, it was the day before, and then instead of 2, it's 3 assaults in the house. No, the dog doesn't count. Remember to spell Philip correctly. Wait, how do you spell Philip? 2 L's. Okay. Let's go. Three out of 6. So the 6th question is being counted, but we... 3 out of 6. Hang on a minute. Hang on. What?
Which case file would you like to tackle? Loading scenario. Loading complete. Good luck.
Wait, what were the previous answers again? Okay. Emma. Who stole Emma's money? Frank. The previous answer was 12. No. 2. Stephanie. And then the last one didn't count. But we got 3 out of 5 with this one. This time we picked Frank, November 11th. No. Was it 3? Steph and Philip. And then we got 3 out of 6 for this one. That was consistent. That was consistent. That was consistent. So we got the ones that say Marley's hospitalization date wrong. We got that wrong twice, and the number of people assaulted was wrong. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 correct. And then 3 wrong. So this would not be, Philip isn't the intruder then. It's the guy from the park. Guy from the park? So the reason why I think Philip was the intruder was because this isn't his house. Remember, if we read through here, he says he went to his, yeah. So Philip shows up, Philip counts, and then he calls someone, and then he left to his house. He lives somewhere else. This is just where the girls live. That's why I thought Philip was the intruder. Because this place technically isn't Philip's home. This is where Rose lives, and the rest of the girls all live. That's why I thought he was the intruder. But maybe it's counting Philip as not the intruder, but the guy from the park as the intruder? The safe house where all the girls are? Possibly. The key itself doesn't have any blood on it, but it's dropped down here. Philip owns and stays here. Sometimes the stuff is in the room, but he has another house. Yeah. Okay, so the ones that we got wrong is the date? Maybe it does count the dog. When was Marley hospitalized? Marley didn't submit on the 11th. According to Rose's diary, 13th? Okay, so the 10th, he beat up Stephanie. Emma, he was gone, came back to need a friend. On the 12th, Marley left. Came back, took Marley out with him. Marley was not told about it. It seemed like they were meeting a client. He came back, but without Marley and just her bag. So she was hospitalized on the 12th. Which is why he follows up the next day, in the morning. Wait, so that is right. That was right. It was the 12th, not the 11th. 12th. Yeah. Okay. Janine. Is there anything about Janine? Is there... The only information we have about Janine is from... Sometimes when she went to work, she'd come back with candy. She told me she would text me a thumbs up if she went back home. That was 3 months ago now. No one wants to tell me if she went somewhere else. No one wants to tell me if she went somewhere else? I feel like she's dead. Wait, when did Stephanie show up? It doesn't have a date. The only awkward thing is my bed was someone else's for a bit, so they told me it's a little odd to see someone there. Does Irene's journal have a date? Well, we have a date for when she found the candy. or when we found the book, on the 7th. So she was gone earlier in November, you know? Wait. Yeah, it does have a date. October 28th, Stephanie showed up. October 28th, Stephanie. Yeah, so there wouldn't be any anything about Janine here. No income details. Well, Janine's stuff was in the October, so by November she wasn't here. Let's see. Today a new girl came to live with us. Daddy named her Stephanie. She's close to my age, maybe we can be friends. She likes Spike, and Spike is never going with me all night with new people. Since Stephanie is the new girl, in order to have Stephanie... Wait. When did the thing... Yeah, when did the tattoo happen again? November 13th. She's ready. Do you have a slot for her? She can come on Saturday the 9 a.m. Black Rose in the Thigh. That's what they need to work. That's what they need to work? So... But Stephanie was working already by November 1st. I bet the guy in the park is Janine's father. That would be a hell of a coincidence. He said he came back from a trip a month ago and he was visiting the cemetery next to the park. He seemed sad. Oh. The cemetery, the grave was for Janine. What if that was the case? Janine died. She never made it back home. In the phone, this says someone tried to leave but didn't make it. It's only been 3 months since she tried. You saw what Philip was like. He's brutal. The awkward thing is my bed was someone else's for a bit. For a bit. Just a little bit, right? So it was Janine's for a few months prior. 3 months since she tried. Janine tried to escape 3 months ago. Philip attacked her. And then the injury was so severe that she ended up dying. Which is why this man shows up at the cemetery. Is that why he's at the park? Many species of plants and flowers, not all of them discover. I told him I want to discover them. I'm not good at science. He said, don't give up, I can do it. And then, does he suspect that Irene is also being trafficked? Which is why he ends up giving her his number. Call me if you ever need anything. Because his daughter also fell victim to this. Janine's father? And he wanted to help someone. Especially a young girl who's just alone and might be the victim of trafficking. Because as far as we know, Janine's father, he's just at the park after visiting the graveyard and then sees a girl just alone. Right? He put 2 and 2 together and started hanging around. Yeah. Giggles, thanks for stopping by. Have some good eats and good sleeps. What about the punch in the wall? I think that's just Philip being abusive as hell. The tattoo question we gotta change. This person wrote down Dear Sister. They had a sibling. Could it have been Irene? Daddy came to New Girl Stephanie. Marley was crying. Stephanie has it. That's how she can already work. Yeah, because in order to work, they have to have that the tattoo. So that would be she doesn't need to be part of this life. It's Irene. She's the one that has the appointment. What the hell? And Rose is trying to stop him. Yeah. It was on the 14th. She doesn't need to be part of this life. She's mine and she'll make money. She will make money in the future. I think we're gonna get 5 out of 6. I'm not certain about the times Philip physically assaulted someone in the house. Specifically these two. I'm not certain about this one. But I think we have the rest of it complete. So I think we got 5 out of 6 on this one. 4 out of 6. Okay. So, wait.
Which case file would you like to tackle? Loading scenario. Loading complete. Good luck.
Four. When she fell from hitting her. The true name of the intruder? You think you'd find the actual name? The actual name? Is there? Okay, wait. So Frank 112. Okay, so I think Frank is correct. November 12th is correct. No is correct. The number I'm still confused about. Stephanie changed to Irene gives us the 4th one correct. So we need to find out the exact number of physical assaults that Philip has committed and then the name of the intruder. The name is in the next scenario? Try 3? Try 3? Okay, let's try 3. Well, we tried 3 previously, and I don't think we got... Oh, it is. It is 3.
Which case file would you like to tackle?
Wait. Are we...
Loading.
You tried 2 before. Oh.
Loading complete. Good luck.
Wait. So... We don't have the information... We don't have Janine's father's name in this one, right? Do we? Wait. These are clients. That's why this question wasn't great in the first one. You gotta unlock the next scenario before you can get that information. Westwood Apartments. Do we have any other... Another name? The answer to number 2... The answer to question number 6 is not in scenario 2, but it's linked in scenario 2. Oh, so we have to go into scenario 3 in order to answer it?
Scenario.
Let's take a quick look and see what scenario 3 is about. The morning of a thunderstorm, an apartment janitor found one unit in disarray. Among the mess lay a dead body. By carefully examining the details of the scene, can you uncover what happened? Footprints with the upward chevron and then the angled... Philip was here. The footprints identical to the shoes that were left over with the chevrons. You remembered his footprint? It was a detail that stood out to me. He was doing research. The few months that his daughter vanished, he was trying to find... Thomas Harrington? Is that... No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that why he took the job of being a trucker, so that it helps him travel around so he can collect pieces of information for these missing children? That's why he wasn't home all that time? Searching for the lost. Not Hazel. Not Hazel. Not Hazel. Missing 1998, 2018. 2018. 2018. These are all women that went missing at 2018. Wait. When, what?
Loading scenario. Loading complete. Good luck.
Wait. When 1998. Wait, so is this the first? Hazel goes missing September of 1998. And then he spends the next 20 years of his life trying to find her. All the way to 2018. What?
Loading scenario.
Hazel would be in her 30s by now.
Good luck.
Yeah. Thomas Harrington.
Which case file would you like to tackle?
God damn.
Loading scenario.
Oh my
Loading
god.
complete. Good luck.
I thought they were all like unrelated stories. I didn't know they were all connected like this. Late rent notice to Thomas Harrington. Rent is due $500 for the month of November. You have until November 16th to bring the following outstanding balance. What the hell? The trustyweathertracker.com. November 16th. Searching for the lost. No new messages. I'm guessing he's hoping that he would have his own story like this, where he manages to find Hazel Woods again. First aid. Gas. Food mart. Beer single rope bundle. Cigarettes. On the 16th. I guess he was planning on giving up. Was this from the park? When he met Irene? The same wallet. Oh, the questions. Yeah, questions. Who entered through the window? Who died here? Who is the killer? My initial feeling is this, that Philip entered in here and then killed Thomas. I hope not, but we're gonna put that in there because I think Philip came in here and was like, what are you trying to do? What are you trying to, like, stop messing with, you know, my business and shit like that. Missing Hazel Woods at age 13. Last seen December 12th, 2004 at James Foster Care wearing a pink striped sweater and blue jeans. She was reported missing between 6:30 p.m. and 9:30 p.m. The caretakers believe she had run away. Age progressed photo. Date of birth April 11, 1991. She was only 7 years old when she went missing. The first time. Or yeah, taken by CPS. She was only seven years old when taken by CPS, and then went missing afterwards. Missing from Los Angeles. Josh Woods. Nicholas Woods. Similar face features, tight red dress. Seen with the man, glasses, leather, blonde hair. Seen with a toddler, flowered t-shirt. Long brown hair, white and gray striped jacket. Brown and pink hair, lime green shirt. These must be just like other women that were caught or like spotted. Potentially being Hazel that he's like investigating. What is this? Wishing you a very happy birthday. Happy birthday, Thomas. I wish you all the best for the coming year. Thank you for being such a great friend. I enjoyed all the conversations. I hope we can meet more, so call me anytime you want to talk. From Todd. March 20th, 2018. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. How are you doing, Thomas? I'm so happy you stayed strong this year as well. During summer next year, I'm planning to visit you. I'll text you when I have a clear date so you can let me know where you're staying then. Mother of neglected children found dead. Evening of November 16th, Thomas Harrington returned home from work to find his 34-year-old fiancée Catherine Patton hanging from the ceiling of the living room fan. A couple of months prior to the incident, Child Protective Services took and relocated her children after an investigation of allegation. Mr. Harrington wasn't available for comment. It was Catherine's grave. Yeah. And then to make it up, he spent the next 20 years of his life trying to find the daughter. Hey Thomas, some money for you. I know you can barely afford a motel. Living in your car is not healthy, and once you take care of yourself, if it becomes really difficult, you can always come back here to the Nashville church. We love your company, and you can stay at my place until you make some money. A year prior to that. He kept the photo. I heard you were leaving Nashville. This is a gift for you. This can help you in the new life ahead of you. What's this? The constellations, eh? A little coffee stain here. Yeah, it's the constellation chart that Catherine used to look at. Man. And these are just all the missing yeah. Missing persons that may potentially fit Hazel's description. The measuring tape in conjunction with this, it's a little worrisome. He kept Catherine's telescope too. What's over here? Area is inaccessible for the exam. Sugar? Mighty bag extra strong. So it was Philip that showed up here, right? These are Philip's footprints. They come in here. They have a fight. Knocks them over. They fall down here. Yeah, where is this place? Wait, this is Woodside Apartments, right? Westwood Apartments. Yeah, Westwood Apartments. Yeah, the key to Westwood Apartments was found in the previous residence. Huh? Ah! There we go. Footprints. Right here. So he came in through this window. I see the mud that's left over there. Okay. So Thomas comes back home after responding to the call. And then he comes in here. I guess afterwards he stresses out. He starts drinking and reminiscing, thinking about ending it. Which is when Philip comes over here, follows him back. Uses the key that Thomas left. Thomas dropped this key back at the previous apartment, so he knows where Thomas is. And then uses it to unlock the door. Comes in here? Right, left, right. Left. Right. Left. Right. Left. Right. And then the injury takes place here. What was he injured with? I see the blood splatter here. Something. Oh. Hits him in the head with this? Comes over here. Thomas is standing here, getting ready for some food, to make food. When Philip comes in, looks like a bowl or a pot or something, grabs him, hits Thomas in the head, and then there's a little scuffle that happens. Thomas, bleeding from the head, falls down, knocks over the table, hits the wall, continues to bleed this way. By this point, Philip's footprint kind of ends. So we can assume Philip just follows. And then Thomas, now bleeding from the head, falls over here, stumbles down, falls backwards. And then Philip now continues through here and starts looking through this. And then just searching through all of these things. Oh. Huh, a phone. Voicemails.
Hi. Thank you for what you did. don't know what else to say but that you saved us. We can't thank you enough.
That must have been Irene. Todd, new number.
Hey, Thomas. Are you back at that place again? I can, never reach you during November. Please, I'm worried about you. I just want to know how you're doing. Call me when you get this.
Rose? It could also be Rose too, yeah. I guess because it's saying we can't thank you enough, it probably does mean Rose. Irene would probably be too young to be able to do that. Messages. Ah, yeah, okay. So this is Rose's number. This is Irene's number. Call log. Here's the rapid series of calls that Irene makes to Tom. Calls over. And then Rose calls him, leaves a voicemail, but doesn't... Oh. That's why there's a message here, because by this point, Tom had already died. So the voicemail from Rose on the 16th, he never answered because Philip had killed him by this point. And then Todd calls trying to check in on him. Is there anything? No, something feels wrong. That feels too simple. That feels too obvious. Like, it wouldn't be the third scenario if it was this easy, you know? I feel like we're missing something. Like, (9:23 a.m.) 9:23 a.m. The shirt? I think the bloodied shirt is because the day prior he broke into the previous residence to try to rescue. I think that's like Rose's blood, you know? I think that's why. Yeah, with the dog. Yeah, the dog bite and everything too. I think that's why the injury is from. Am I overcooking? It doesn't make sense though. It'd be too easy. Anything in the trash? Was that a beep? Check the fridge. I don't know if there's anything in the fridge. No. We can try the answers first? Okay. Who entered... Oh, that was my humidifier. Okay, so Thomas, because he lost his keys, Thomas Harrington enters through the window. Who died here? Thomas. Who's the killer? Philip. Wait a minute. What the hell? Is that... it's just... damn it. I thought it was... I thought it was something interesting. I was like, wait, is that like a notebook? Like some hidden notes stashed? No, it's just a dustpan. Damn it. I was really excited too. I was like, wait, no, there's gotta be more. It's not Mr. Coffee, it's Sir Caffeine. Come on. No. Not like this. Give me something. Give me something. Give me something to show me that this is not Tom. Come on. The thing is, okay, like the way that people are, the way that humans are, they're really sentimental. If Tom survived, he wouldn't leave his wife's photo. Give me some reason why the dead person is not Tom. He left his phone here. He came in here, they had a fight. Did he... Hang on. 11:16, 9 a.m. He's on the run because he killed Philip, right? That's why Rose is calling and saying thank you for what you did, because he killed Philip and now they're free, right? That's why he's on the run. That's why he had to leave his phone here. Right? No, don't tell me. Double check the thing. November 16th, 9:23 a.m. A single beer and a rope bundle. Cigarette pack. A single beer. Cigarette. Rope. I don't think he never got the call. "9:31 a.m. on the 16th. "9:23 a.m. He probably never heard the thank you, yeah. So he went out in the morning. I wonder if it's because of the guilt or just what he saw. Having to kill the dog and then having to rescue Rose and all the crazy stuff that just happened. He comes home, realizes he's missing his key, climbs in through the window, hangs up everything, goes to sleep. Wakes up the next morning, gets up early, goes out to buy at 9 a.m. the beer, the rope, and the cigarette pack. He comes back and he's drinking, and he sets this up, ready to hang himself. But he comes out here and before he's able to go through with it, that's when Philip shows up with the key that Thomas had left at the apartment. And then that's when Philip kills him. Hits him over the head, causes Thomas to start bleeding. Thomas fumbles because he's disoriented from the head wound, knocks over the table, hits the wall, continues to bleed on the floor, comes over here when he finally gives up and falls down to the ground, bleeding from his head wound that was caused by the pot smashed against his head. Yeah, I think that's it. I hope it's not, but here we go. Damn it. You never managed to find Hazel. God. Whose story is this? Oh my God. Damn. That would. Oh. Poor Thomas. Yeah. Case file report. On the morning of September 18th, 1998, around 5:30 a.m., Catherine left her home for her usual 15-hour workday. A few hours later, Gina arrived to take Hazel and Nicholas to the elementary school. In the meantime, Thomas was out of state, preparing to drive home after delivering his final parcel last night. When school ended, Hazel and Nicholas were dropped off at Blue Mead Park with the school bus at 1:20 p.m. Nearby, Hannah Olson, a Child Protective Services investigator, was in her car, keeping a watchful eye on them. This marked her fifth stakeout attempt to catch the family in compromising circumstances. Meanwhile, Thomas, who was supposed to pick up the children, was engrossed in gambling at Bakersfield, losing track of time. Gina was unavailable as she was attending a family gathering that had begun at noon. As time continued to pass with no one coming to collect the children, Hannah realized that the situation could not be allowed to persist any longer. Considering the unfit conditions at their home, at 1:45 p.m., she decided to take it upon herself to remove the children from their household. At around 6:30 p.m. on November 15th, 2018, Philip departed the house to meet with a client, leaving the girls to themselves. Irene was in the dining room eating her heated dinner, while down the hallway in the bedroom, Emma and Stephanie were getting ready for their evening night shift. Meanwhile, Rose quietly slipped out of the convenience store to buy a cheap backpack. Upon her return, she swiftly carried on stuffing the backpack with essentials in the master bedroom. Her plan was to escape with Irene while Philip was away. Unfortunately, Philip returned earlier than expected. He caught her, immediately reached for his bronze knuckle, and proceeded to repeatedly beat her with it. As her mother shrieked in pain, Irene frantically dialed the number of the stranger whom she had recently acquainted with and called for help. At 8 p.m., Philip locked the master bedroom from the outside while leaving Rose inside unconscious. He then left the house with Emma and Stephanie for the usual night shift. When the doorbell rang at around 8:25 p.m., Irene opened the door to an older man who looked to be in his 50s. She promptly ushered him into the hallway. Philip's dog, Spike, immediately noticed the unfamiliar man and lunged at him. Spike's jaw clenched his arm and tore through the skin, causing a gush of blood. Irene froze in fear as the struggle quickly escalated. In a moment's notice, the man reached for a kitchen knife and stabbed Spike in the stomach. Spike released its grip and slumped on the floor, blood pooling from beneath its body. Down the hallway, the man managed to forcefully break open the locked master bedroom door. As soon as it swung open, Irene hurried to her mother's side. When Rose regained consciousness, she urgently insisted on the need to leave before Philip returned. Together, they assisted Rose into the man's car and quickly drove away. On November 16, 2018, at approximately 10 a.m., Philip gained entry to the apartment using a key he discovered in his house the previous night. Inside, he found a man in the kitchen who was searching for something to eat. Philip immediately recognized him as the same intruder captured in his house security cameras the night before. With a gun in hand, Philip demanded information regarding the whereabouts of Rose and Irene. The man, however, refused to cooperate, sparking a violent altercation between the two. As the struggle unfolded, the man managed to retrieve his own firearm, but Philip made a desperate attempt to disarm him, inadvertently causing a shot to miss and hit the ceiling. Subsequently, Philip gained the upper hand, standing over the man, who was attempting to regain his footing. Philip shot him in the head at point-blank range, instantly killing him. Following the man's demise, Philip searched the premises and discovered the man's identity to be Thomas before making his exit. Wait, there was a gunshot? Yeah, we never looked up, did we?
Which case file would you like to tackle?
Did we?
Loading scenario.
Hold up.
Loading complete.
All the stuff happened on the ground. Yeah, we never looked up. Okay, that would explain why there aren't that many footsteps in the struggle here. This was him threatening. And then the fight happened here. But I'll be... That's a really tough ceiling. To have the bullet embed in it? Crazy. It must have been a very small caliber for the bullet not to go through... Not through the skull and into the floorboards. Yeah, I thought it was a head wound from that. Because you can see the blood trailing here. And then the blood trailing over here. Oh man, what the hell? Thomas never got to find Hazel in the end. Yeah. God damn. What the hell? At least Rose and Irene escaped, yeah. What if the blood wasn't the dog bite since it was still a fresh wound? Possibly. Yeah. Do you think Hazel was Rose, since Philip renames his girls according to Irene? Maybe. Possibly? Because Rose did seem to be a lot older than everyone else. And Irene was still like, what? In her like very young teens? Like, maybe? I don't think Rose and Hazel are related. It would be really... No, because I feel like if that were the case, we would have had some information that Thomas recognized Hazel when he went to go rescue her. So maybe not. I think it's just coincidence that it happened, you know. Whatever age they do long division, right? It's like middle school-ish or so, like late middle school, elementary school. I don't know. But yeah. Irene was 16, I believe. Yeah. So, yeah, it would make sense. I think they're just unrelated people that happen to cross paths that, sorry. Thomas was investigating because he's like, hey, this scenario here seems odd. I should keep an eye out for it because he has been for the last 20 years actively searching for a missing daughter. But yeah, considering all this stuff in the place that he was still searching for her, I don't think the two are the same. Yeah, probably not. Man. You said you were playing this tomorrow, right? Yeah, we're doing the next scenarios tomorrow. I thought it was gonna be one, but I didn't realize that there were multiple scenarios. Tomorrow. Hello? Excuse me? Wait. Oh no. I think I bugged out and fell through the map. Oops. Okay, there we go.
Which case file would you like to tackle?
Okay, I think tomorrow we'll try the 4th floor. And then next week we'll do Bloodbath and then whatever this one is. I think we have to pass all 3 of these in order to unlock this question mark one over here. So I think that's what we'll do. Backrooms investigation. Alright, dang, this is good. Oh man, I had a lot of fun. With this one. Okay, tomorrow we'll pick this back up again. We'll do the 4th floor, a little bit more difficult than missing, and then Bloodbath comes afterwards. Ooh, and then we'll do Bloodbath and this mystery one next week. So tomorrow, 4th floor. Wow, my god. Oh my god. This is so cool. Okay. Anyways. This has been Scene Investigators. We'll pick this up tomorrow. Thank you all for stopping by. I want to go call it here because I need food. It's like 4 p.m. here. And yeah. From Deadbeat Dad to Hero of 6 Girls. Man, top. Thank you for the super. I wish we had a better ending for this. I wish there was a better ending. But at least Irene and Rose are safe. At least those two are safe. But yeah. Alright. Let's see. On YouTube, here, I'm going to go ahead and outro. And then get ready to switch over. Let me go ahead. Okay, so on YouTube, I gotta go send you guys out. First, let's do Twitch. Let's go ahead and send off a raid on Twitch first. Who is currently streaming on Twitch like I sent you guys to? You know what? Here, we're gonna send you over to Leizu Shen on Twitch. You guys may be familiar with him because he showed up on a on one of those the Holomarches streams with Rue, so we'll send you over there. And on YouTube, let me send you guys off on a raid over to YouTube. Wait, who's streaming on YouTube right now? Let's see, Garrett over there. Axel is on YouTube, so we'll send you over to Axel's on YouTube. Thank you everyone for stopping by and having a wonderful time. I'm gonna go ahead and send you guys out. Please make sure you get some food, water, stretch your legs, and all that. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Koyasumi, everybody. Koyasumi. Oh yeah, I forgot. Sunday's stream is TBA. I don't know what I'm going to be doing. I'll keep you guys posted when I figure that stuff out. Yeah. Yeah, that's all. Anyways, bye bye everyone. Bye bye.